Hello, hello. There we are. Excellent. OBS forgot which microphone I use, I guess. How's it going, everybody? Hey there, Fayley, Avox, Silence, Lurking Fool, a dad joke for Stew Juice. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. How's it going, DJ Banor? Hey there, Bib and Blam. The streak is still alive. We spent a couple days in the Spire doing modded extra special runs, none of which count towards our current streak here. One moment. Here we are. Okay, all the fiddly bits are done. So, the streak is at 11 as of this silent run, which means it's Defect up to bat today. We've had, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Almost 3 full go-arounds since the Defect last perished. Victories while simultaneously grabbing copies of cards that we might not necessarily have optimally wanted, and oftentimes runic pyramids as well. And I think part of what has made this streak happen is an abundance of runic pyramid appearing in these runs. There's been quite a few of them. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. I quite like the pyramid. It is, in fact, my favorite relic in the game. Victor, thanks for 5 months of support. Time-appropriate greetings, Marl Dog. Koryu says, part of me wonders if the fact that I play for fun and don't stress helps the streak goes longer. I think playing for fun helps me continue to improve at the game. Definitely. One of my big channel inspirations here on Twitch is Lethal Frag, who I've given many shout-outs to. Really, really wonderful variety streamer. Plays a lot of games, including some heckin' hard games like Spelunky 2. And Freg is a truly masterful Spelunky player. And the way that he achieved it was by not caring whether he was succeeding or failing. He was just out to play and learn. And in his own words, when he stopped caring about whether he won or lost, he started winning a lot more. And maybe that's what we're seeing happening here in the Spire. Which means that, exactly what you're asking, Gunter Parzival, do I shift mindset back to the loss-averse mindset of streaking? But if that's how, if not being in that mindset is how we got here in the first place, doesn't it make sense to just keep what we're doing? It's an interesting little dilemma. And we'll have to constantly weigh those as we proceed through the Spire today. Let's see, I've got a few more thank yous, I think. No? Okay, sweet. When optimal gameplay isn't optimal. Well, so that's the thing, though. Win rate is one metric you can use to look at your gameplay in a game like Slay the Spire, but it's not the only metric that exists. And I think it does not create a complete picture of what you're doing, necessarily. So you can pursue and try to optimize it, but it's not all that's happening. Daresh, thanks for the gifted sub to Mudda Sheep. How's it going, Jankoviak and Jay Barrow? Thanks for hanging out and gifting a bunch of subs yesterday during the Abyssal segment. That was a delight to play. And I'm actually looking forward to returning to the character at some point in the future, figuring out how to master them. It seems like there's quite a lot of room to improve there. The real reward is the friends we made along the way. That's right. And the real optimization, too. So, what unmastered cards do we have on the Defect? We are still keeping the challenge in mind. We've got Zap to do, Double Energy to do, Hello World to do, Overclock to do. Reboot and Thunderstrike. Well, Thunderstrike could be fun. Let's play some Defect, shall we? Getting good at Spire doesn't mean that you win more, but being able to win with less strong options. Yes, indeed. And that can translate then into winning more. You don't need the strong things, and you can just make do with anything. Then you can always find success. Interesting Act 1. I see we've got Slime Boss here. Our Niao bonus is remove a card, 3/1 health enemies. Do we have... There is a way to get a 1 hit point elite here, although it would require 3 events to not be a combat. That's about a 50-50 chance. Not great. Lose max health, choose a rare card seems pretty spicy. I would really like Hyper Beam in particular. But there's a bunch of Defect rares that could be really good early on. Buffer, Core Surge, Seek. I would even take a Floor 1 Meteor Strike, genuinely. An early rare card can also make taking on Act 1 Elites a lot more manageable. Electrodynamics. The right side only requires 2 events. Oh, here. Yes, you're right. This path. For Niao's Lament. That's actually pretty good. Get 2 elites in total. That is pretty good. Still not a guarantee, but more like a 70% chance to get that elite for 1 health. A lot more consequential if you fail, though. There's no first upgrade. Boss swap also quite viable here, and I would actually strongly consider a boss swap in this position. Especially since there's a path that gets 2 rest sites before the first elite. That way, something like a Black Star swap or Inserter swap isn't as lethal as it might be if you go into an elite fight normally. But I'm going to choose the rare card here. And indeed, we do have a choice between Electrodynamics and Hyper Beam for AoE options. Spicy. Just swap into a pyramid. Easy. Easy peasy. Wow, we definitely want one of these to blap our way through the act. It's just a question of which one. Taking the Hyper Beam would make fighting the Burning Elite? Well, no. I'm not going here. No, that's not happening. Nope. Not unless I get an upgrade in an event, but I'd already have to commit. No way. No way. I do think the Hyper Beam is more broadly useful. Sweet Daddy Jones has been playing boss swaps only for a few weeks now. It's led to the wildest wins and losses that I've experienced for a while. Definitely, definitely. It's a high variance play to take the boss swap. You may have a very, very easy run very suddenly. You may have a nearly impossible run suddenly. You're much more likely to get an easy run than a hard run, though. I think that's the mat that makes the boss swap quite favorable. But you can definitely get some of the strongest and weakest starts with that button, for sure. Robot Daniel says, choices like these make me feel like I have to commit to a deck type too early. Not so, especially not with a Hyper Beam here. I am going to take this because I think it's the stronger of the 2 cards. It just does so much more damage immediately. Hyper Beam is not a card that prohibits us from taking and using orb cards. Rather, it's a card that we use as a solution to some fights, or as a finisher more often to any fight. We don't have to play this in every combat, and we'll only want to play it in some. Starting in Act 2, especially versus the Act 2 boss, it's less likely to see play, but versus Slime Boss, we're going to try to play it as much as possible. Do we want to go to an early shop? No, we're going to this shop, right? If I take this path. Is there any other 2 elite path that looks vaguely similarly reasonable. No, nothing else gets the upgrade first, and we really want this Hyper Beam to be upgraded. Okay, that's fine. Something like this, then. Sounds good. Hyper Beam, hello? You missed your cue already. Come on. No need to take damage here. Get blapped. Beam Cell is so strong with Hyper Beam. Take that 26 damage, make it 39 damage. Yes, please. Now we're definitely ready to slap an elite to death. Far better than that stinky claw card. Hyper Beam, where you at? Hello? You're still missing your cue. Gives. Oh no. Sad day. Guess we'll do this. Yeah, where's the bottled flame at? Okay, Dupe Pot. Now we're really rolling in it. Dupe Pot absolutely with a Hyper Beam absolutely kills just about anything. And there's the reprogram. Wow. Or a genetic algorithm, but honestly, when in Rome, right? I think we just take it. Is this strong enough to fight the Burning Elite? Yes. However, we can no longer get to the Burning Elite. This is an exceedingly high roll. Like, we can, in one turn, without any upgrades, if we play Beam Cell, we do 3 damage in Vuln. If we draw Hyper Beam on the same turn and Dupe Pot it, we'll deal 39 damage twice. So that'd be 3 plus 78 is 81 damage just from that one turn, which would almost instantly kill Gremlinob or Lagavulin and would instantly kill the sentries duped. So we pretty much just slaughter the first elite, whatever that burning elite is, if we're willing to use the potion. This reprogram is going to be dead weight for quite a while, actually. Unlike the algorithm, which will be excellent pretty quickly. Okay, we're going to take the algorithm. With the shop coming up, this is actually a good opportunity to take the money from this event rather than the remove. That said, removing a card means we'll draw a Hyper Beam more quickly in fights, which is really valuable. Let's do that. I have a lot of trouble making reprogram work. It's a very slow card. To make it work, I really recommend playing it as many times as possible, as quickly as possible. Which, for the defect, it means get as many holograms as you can, and then use those to play hologram a bunch of to play reprogram a bunch of times. So your entry point card for reprogram is not reprogram or Hyper Beam or anything like that. It's hologram. If you have 2 or more holograms, reprogram's a good card suddenly. Squalf Hunter, thanks for the 11 months of support, and Lexicon Mancer, thanks for 22. Which reminds you to renew your sub by serving ads as soon as you join the channel. That's a good reminder. You're not subbed. Don't forget to sub for the ad-free viewing experience. It's good stuff. Anything else is suboptimal. Alright, now I do want one more fight, right? Theoretically, we're good at fights. Theoretically. It looked left. That's funny. I guess we could just take another one if we wanted to. More realistically, this rebound is really nice with the Hyper Beam. Give me that. The Blankening. That's not good. We've had quite a few awkward draws here in this run so far. Could dupe pot to save 11 health. I don't think that's worth it with the elite coming up. Ow. Auto Shields is not a terrible block card. I like it with Rebound. This run is extremely unlikely to use Loop, so... I dig it even more, actually. I am going to take this. Deck would love one more block option, I think. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, and we're going to upgrade this Hyper Beam so that it does 34 instead of 26, plus 8 damage to every foe. That means Hyper Beam plus Explosive Potion will kill the 3 sentries, for example. It's not sentries, though. It's a Gremlin Knob. He Angie. Thankfully, with exactly 15 cards in the deck, we're guaranteed to get Hyper Beam next turn. I like that a lot, actually. And Auto Shields is here to perfectly block the Gremlin Knob. You know, that's actually pretty convenient. Let's do some quick math here. If I want to play the genetic algorithm, next turn we're going to play Beam Cell Hyper Beam. That's going to do 3 plus 51 damage, 54 damage. So we need to bring the Gremlin Knob down below 54 if you want to play the algorithm. I think that means playing the dual cast. So we can go Auto Shields, Defend, dual cast this turn. Right? Yeah, 51. So we'll take 1 damage. Keep both potions, and kill the Gremlin Knob, while playing the genetic algorithm, too. Yes, that will do 51. Beautiful. We score 30 gold and immunity to curses for a little bit. That could be quite nice. A second Beam Cell, or a second Rebound. I am definitely down for another copy of Beam Cell here. A standard turn 2 play versus the Knob. Auto Shields, Mr. Dodd, definitely I find it gets weaker as you go into the run, but with an upgrade especially, 15 block for 1 energy can be very useful for a very long time. Alright, shop. What do you got? The Shard is here. Hilarious. Turbo and Buffer are here. Melter's not too bad. What mod are we using for highlighting the map? That is a mod called Map Marks. Exclamation point map has a command to the has a link to that one. Pen Nib. Now there's a relic I can get behind. Pen Nib. Means not removing a card here, but I think Pen Nib is definitely a valuable addition to this deck and its Hyper Beamage. Really want to remove Zap next. Let's buy that. My favorite color is also blue. How about Smooth? Smooth Stone. Auto Shield's now 12 block. All the defends and the algorithm also get +1. I like it. Definitely a good early relic to find. Our second elite is the Sleepy Egg. Good. Don't want to wake this thing up just yet. And this is not a good dupe pot, so we'll skip one more turn here. Ooh, didn't even get the rebound. Bummer. Alright, the egg wakes up this turn regardless of what we do, so we might as well just double Beam Cell. That was an awkward draw order for sure. Let's see what happens here, though. Okay, that's not too bad. Just triple defend here. I'll just do that. And auto shields defend, take 2 more, then we get our kill. Okay. That is fine. I think that means we keep the Duke pot at least. So we'll do 51. Maybe I don't get to keep it. No, I don't think I do. Yeah, in terms of getting damage, we should have used dual cast. I played the strike because of the pen nib. Trying to push that number forward. Get 2 pretty good potions anyway. A frozen egg. This early into a run is interesting. Any powers we get will be upgraded. Another beam cell. Steam barrier is not too bad with the smooth stone. If I wanted one more block, I don't think I do. We'll skip it. We'll skip it. And I feel like these potions are plenty good for slime boss here. Doesn't seem to me like card rewards are all that valuable now. I mean, we can maybe get an upgraded power. Upgraded self-repair would slap. That'd be nice to find. But it's a bit of a stretch to actually locate it. Most of the powers interact with orbs, so we're not too likely to want them. Also, with Omamori, there's a bit more benefit to event rooms. I'm going to take these events. 19 health, you say? I could rest here. Shouldn't be at risk of losing any health in a fight, even if we do get into one. I'm kind of down for that. Yeah, that was worth. That was super worth. 2 upgrades for the price of 1. You're not who I was hoping to see. This is fine. And here we should probably sleep. I don't... There's actually a chance we could just greed 2 more upgrades here, but, do I need to do that? I don't think so. I think I sleep once and then upgrade auto shields. What if the next event had been the Wheel of Stabbing? That could have killed us. I've never died to the Wheel of Stabbing, so be nice first. Yeah, not with the draw orders we've had this run. And this kind of fight is exactly why I was a little bit afraid of. All of this. Let's see, we want to go strike, rebound the auto shields. Maybe a pen nib rebound. Kill the one weakening us, yes? No, I have to full block, so I gotta kill one that's attacking. So, strike you, rebound here, auto shields. I actually don't want pen nib on 9 for slime boss. We want it on 7 or 8 so that we can beam cell. Pen nib hyper beam. To win the fight quite decisively. I don't think we're going to even get it that high, but we'll see. Five will do. Claw. Stack's actually not terrible. I think all of this is skippable. French Fry Apocalypse, thanks for the 10 months of support. The full metric year, heck yeah. Tasri, thanks for 9 months. Got me a live human infant as a gift. Oh, I should probably check my mailbox then. Thank you. Greetings, Slimbo. I want to rebound a strike? No, because that could put Hyper Beam further away. Let's go strike. Dual cast, rebounds. Goal in this fight, just do a big beam. And then that will kill the boss. Here it comes. Defect. Crush. Should have greeted that extra upgrade, I guess. Thought we could, but there was a little bit of a chance of death there. Easy. We get card-wise. Holy. Look at those upgraded powers. Frozen Egg putting in work here. It's a juicy Echo form. Bias Cog and Electro, kind of interesting, too. There's a fun alternate version of this seed where you end up with double electrodynamics and a Thunderstrike. Definitely seems like Echo is the most obvious. It makes good scaling on the algorithm. Does filthy things with a Hyper Beam, too. Bad with auto shields, but not that bad. Into finding a Runic Pyramid? Let's hope. I keep the current potions. What do we get? No pyramid here, but there is a fusion hammer, a calling bell with no downside, and a sacred bark. Ooh, calling bell with no downside. Most of the important upgrades have already happened. I think we would definitely appreciate more energy per turn. That's true. With Sacred Bark with these potions is quite a bit of value for Act 2 as well. So I could see this being either the hammer or the calling bell pretty easily. I actually would like to be able to upgrade holograms, though. There's a good reason not to take Fusion Hammer, just so we can take and upgrade holograms. Okay, that's good enough reason for me. Let's take the bell. The bell tolls. We get the boot, the symbiotic virus, and the stone calendar. Not exactly the rewards we were looking for, but not useless either. The symbiotic virus, even with Hyper Beam, is still additional damage each combat if we can evoke it. Stone calendar can definitely help in certain fights. And boot does a little damage on the beam cells, if nothing else. Certainly not ideal, but it is adequate. Also, something to bear in mind about the Calling Bell is that we're now deeper into the relic pool, so to speak. These were relics we were going to find eventually anyway. And now that we have them, we can find different, better relics, potentially, from the next elite or next treasure chest. Wouldn't mind going to a shop. Removing a strike here. It's kind of a tricky looking act layout. We would like to take some elites on this act. We're in pretty good shape for elite killing. Don't think we're in shape for burning elite killing, because we still are weak to the Book of Stabbing. That's right, the relics you find follows an order, determined by the seed of your game. Although that order is separated by relic rarity, just to be clear. I think we're going this way. Oh, Memori, save me. So here in Act 2, the 3 energy per turn that we have is definitely not a lot to work with. Kind of missing that turbo we saw a while back. And already a dilemma here. We don't play Echo Form. Next turn could be big trouble for us. we do play Echo Form, we're going to take 12 damage right away. Let's see, if I go defend, rebound. Beam Cell, Hyper Beam, and a potion will kill. Let's try to save ourselves here. Really glad that worked out. Extremely so. Alright, I'll use the explosive pot here. Get out of here. Stinky Chosen. This time the claw says Plus on it. Unfortunately, it's no match for a reinforced body. Block X times is one of the great ways to scale into late game as Defect, especially with a Smooth Stone. Oh, and we do get a strike remove. Excellent. Actually, no, we said we wanted to remove Zap, correct? Correct. See you later, Zap. Not on this run. Alright, based on the map, I'm going to take one more fight willingly here. Maybe we're going to regret that. But only maybe. Only maybe. Shouldn't have played that rebound, actually. It's funny. I think we just take some damage here. Just stall for calendar. Easy peasy. The faster we can kill this thing, the better, probably. There's one in Orb Power. Glacier and Compile Driver are also here. I don't think we take any of them. Feels bad to be skipping these kind of cards, though. Yeah, Compile is interesting in that we start with 2 different orbs, so it's kind of an attack that draws 2. I don't know, I don't think so. Yeah, we have no energy to actually use, though. What we do have is money. I'm going to take the money here. Surely there'll be a turbo. Let's see if the shop has a turbo. It does not have a turbo. It did have Bottled Flame. Cute. Very cute. Am I sure I want to remove these strikes? No, let's lose Dual Cast? Question mark? That would make it impossible to use the Virus Orb. I don't think so. Let's lose 1 defend. Does Ritual Dagger work with Echo Form? You can't upgrade it twice, but it does work with Echo Form. Getting Reinforced seems reasonable here. Actually, not that many good upgrades at the moment. Yeah, let's upgrade this. And go into our first elite fight. We have pretty good potions for this. Fire Potion for Slavers or Gremlin Leader. Liquid Bronze for the Book of Stabbing here. It is 1 Gremlin Leader. And we're going to go ahead and just Fire Potion the Wizard, I think. This is already not the turn 1 you want to see in this fight. Do that too. Maybe wanted to keep that for Echo, but I think we're probably not going to get a chance to Echo. I lied. We're going to get a chance to Echo Form. Perfect. Good. Alright, so to most efficiently end this fight, I want to Echo Form Rebound. And then play Hyper Beam. Now we have Penib Hyper Beam with Echo Form. Got him. Tori. We would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage. Reduce it. If only I had a way to weaken the Book of Stabbing. Yeah, and as for the question of why remove Zap, it's because we're playing Hyper Beam a lot, so focus is not a thing. Yeah, we don't want these. Hello! Hello. There, yes. Question mark, Hyper Beam does what, 34? So I really don't need anybody to be vulnerable. I think they're vulnerable regardless. Not even one Hyper Beam, what? Bummer, I'll have to use the attack potion now then, huh? Definitely. Scrape doesn't work. Streamline's good though. There. And then we do actually still take 10 here, huh? It's also unfortunate. How much damage will Hyper Beam do next turn? It will deal 25. So I should strike Pointy. So that I can algorithm Hyper Beam next turn, hopefully. 12 here. Thanks to Tori, this only costs 1 health. Pendant on 8 for the elites sounds great. 26 is a little bit low health, but we do have our turbo. Excellent. That will help quite a bit. It's going to make Reinforced Body more powerful. It's going to make Echo Form easier to play. It's going to make Hologram a much better card if we find it. How about an Art of War? That's also a way to set up energy, especially after Echo Forming. Definitely. Definitely. That means skipping our Relic in the next act, which I have no problem doing. I think this elite should be manageable. We'll see. This could be a problem if the draw order is a bit iffy, and that is definitely what we just saw happen, is the draw order is horrible here. Yikes. Gonna take 11 damage, thankfully. Not too bad. But we basically need Hyper Beam next turn, or we are hecked here. Let's see, what's 68 times 0.75? Should be enough, right? 51. Yes, so just strike the middle guy. Don't think I want Art of War here. Not being made vulnerable. I think we're okay here. Ori Pixels, thanks for the half year of support. And the Prime sub. Uh-oh. At least we're not getting entangled here. Wait, I did that wrong. Playing too quick. That's definitely not the order those go in. That's definitely not the order those go in. Alright, I think I'm okay dying here. More than okay dying here, actually. Let's run it back as the defect. Very happy to see that streak end. It was a really good streak. But we've got a challenge to do. We can't be thinking about other nonsense. The defect can be a struggle for sure. Let's do a boss swap. That's a good one. That is definitely a good one. Yeah, ultimately, that deck was just inconsistent, too reliant on one single card. I was hoping we'd find another Hyper Beam or something similar. We didn't see any Sweeping Beams. We didn't see any holograms that would have helped make it a bit more reliable. Oh well. All's well that ends well. Although that run didn't end well, so all's well anyway. Out of each hero, who do I think has the lowest win rate? Definitely Defect. Definitely Defect. Oh no! Anyway. Pretty much how I feel. We get to start a new run now. No problem. Because the remaining unmastered cards in Defect, is there anything that I'm bearing in mind? Not a whole lot. Mostly, I think, Thunderstrike. It's going to be a tricky one. Not quite sure how we're going to achieve that. Reinforced very nice with 4 energy, by the way. Normally I would take Chill here, but Cool-Headed seems a bit better with 4 energy again. Get some more Frost in here. Not a Chaos believer there. I do think we get to go many Elitin, but we probably want to shop. Yeah, we do. Buy a potion and a remove. Maybe consider a Ball Lightning. Yeah, I might want to consider that Ball Lightning. Feels like I can just use the block pot for 57 though instead. Did not have an extra card in the deck. My name is Fluff Mud. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oops, it's not the right hotkey. And Nerf Nitro. Welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. Well done. This guy's getting away with my no money. He is. That's annoying. That tells me I definitely should have taken Ball Lightning. I will take Sweeping Beam, as it does a bit of AoE damage. The fact that this draws 1 is also not to be ignored. Nerf Nitro has joined the elite. Well done. Well done. It's my money and I need it now. Dang straight. Look at that glowy potion chance. That's why you buy one. Easy. Don't worry, all the elites will draw potions. It's fine. Jake Loans, thanks for the half year of support. Oh, this is a perfect first elite. Defect dabs on Lagavulin as a general rule. Especially with 4 energy and good block cards. Strike Zap or Zap Dual Cast? Strike Zap. So this is our block potion turn. Taking 6 guaranteed. I could, if I block pot, we get to do 6 more damage. So this is a block 6, deal 6 potion currently. Next turn we're full blocking guaranteed. Might as well. So we get debuffed, but only the strength and dex, not the focus, which is what makes Defect so good at this fight. We can just kind of keep going here. Full block, no problem. And those lightning orbs will slowly but surely bring the enemy its demise. A little bit short here, though, sadly. All the good blocks on the bottom. So we take one decent hit. Fair enough. Still okay with that. Very happy to see the bird-faced urn show up as the defect now. Well, whenever we play a power, we can heal for 2. I don't think we get to take this. We have to take ball lightning here. And that makes any powers priority pickup. Unfortunately, we just passed a shop that sells powers. Slight inconvenience. I want another fight, actually, instead of an event here. I think we do. Although we're going to get more fights later. No, let's take the event. We upgrade Sweeping Beam and probably Ball Lightning. Make sure we do enough damage. Oh, and more than... no, don't do this. Because I don't have the ability to rest to get that health back. Don't do that. Yes, this is our best upgrade currently, improving the AoE damage. Very valuable for any multi-enemy fight, including our Act Boss. Our relic here is Letter Opener, which I'm really happy to see in a 4 energy deck. For playing 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll deal 5 damage to every enemy. Really nice with Reinforced Body especially. Good reason to upgrade Zap, potentially. Or Cool-Headed over the Ball Lightning. Let's try that. I'm going to upgrade Cool-Headed here. See if we can get away without upgrading the common attack. It is Gremlin Obs, so maybe I regret this. Just imagine, we could have had 3 more damage here. Oh boy. Actually, this seems relatively fine. Definitely going to be using the weak potion here. Reinforced feels like it's worth it. Yes. Playing 3 skills for Letter Opener, not worth it though. Definitely not. Let's do this. We dual cast here? I don't think so. Definitely play this. And I think then strike Sweeping Beam? Probably. Yeah. Killing next turn seems difficult, doesn't it? Definitely gonna need Zap for that to be even vaguely feasible. Okay, hit me. 22, it's not the worst. Did we get there? We can dual cast, Ball Lightning, defend, Reinforced. Is that enough? That would be 16 plus 7 is 23, plus 6 is 29. 5 more from Letter Opener, 34. Not quite enough. So no. However, I can block for 28. What should we do next turn? We do 6 this turn. Next turn we do 24 plus 8 plus 3. Which is 35. Plus the 6. That should be enough. So all we have to do is reinforced here. Full block this hit. And he's gone. Easy. 80% potion chance again. We do get a preserved insect to make the next elite smaller and easier to kill, and blessed be, a power shows up, and it's even a good one. Defragment gives us focus for all these orbs, and heals us for 2. Excellent. So remember when I clicked on and upgraded that sweeping beam? This is why. This fight would be a nightmare without sweeping beam. Oh god, it says chat. Indeed, this would be terrifying if I didn't just get to kill them all, but I do just get to kill them all. So, that's great. Let's go Cold Snap, Defend, Reinforced. And they're gone. Like they never even happened. I think we take another Cool-Headed now that we have Defrag and Letter Opener. Didn't play the defrag, though. Yes, that's true, actually. We should have. It's too satisfying to kill them all in turn 1, man. Alright, we'll get our 2 health here. That's for sure. Is that good enough? If I defrag, dual cast, be 12 block. 12 plus 3 plus 3. It's almost good enough. I'll allow it. Don't forget that letter opener. It's valuable. Oh no, we go cool-headed dual cast. That's a full block. Of course. Might as well strike then. No reinforced booty, although we could sweeping beam to try to draw it here. Could also just defend cold snap ball lightning. How much is that? We block 6 plus 6 plus 5. Pretty good. Let's just do that. So here, another letter opener opportunity, even if nothing else. Again, don't forget to play Reinforced for 0 here to get 5 more. Nice and easy. Finally, we have 2 potions. Fusion is here as an unmastered card. Doesn't mean it's very good, though. Although I kind of like the role it could serve in this deck. I think it slows us down too much at the moment. Recursion might be a little bit better. It would require an upgrade, though, and this deck already has some upgrade deficit. I'd like to upgrade, of course, Defragment, potentially Zap, Cool-Headed, or Dual Cast as well. So I don't think so. Last run lose? It sure did, yeah. User error took that one to death. Well, I think we were in a pretty tough spot regardless. Collector fight would have been very challenging. We could letter opener by going defend, defend, reinforce, but that's not a full block. Tropic Brew. Another Cold Snap. Genuinely a decent FTL. This will be useful next act. Bit awkward when you have more card draw, but I think it's still pretty good here. I'm going to grab this for Act 2. Just a little bit more extra damage. And we'll take the Entropic Brew along with the Flex Pot. If we're lucky, we shouldn't need to use any potions to defeat the slime boss. I'm hoping that simply having 4 energy and an upgraded defragment will do. Again, don't forget 5 damage here with Letter Opener. 3 defends, 3 energy. Play him. First. Fill the orb slots. Okay, looks like a pretty good turn. We definitely can't split the slime boss here, but what we can do is block for a lot. Defragment dual cast reinforced? Question mark? Definitely play this. So this would be 14, 18, plus another 14. So we'll take 6. That's fine. We'll want to get rid of some of these slimed as we draw them. If I play dual cast, we bring Slime Boss to 76 health, which is actually a really good threshold to be on. Gives me some control over when we split. I like that. So don't play Cold Snap or defend Reinforce here. What do we think? Is this good enough? Zap, Strike, Strike? I don't really feel like it is. Turn out great, but we do get rid of one more slime this way. I think I'm going to Flex Motion. Looks like we could use a little help here. Drink this? Maybe if we get into a bad situation. I think overall we'll be okay. Keep using the letter opener here. Put it to work. Thought about getting rid of some of those slimed, but I think we're okay. Get them both. Want them in letter opener range. Alright, we're fine. GG. We've made it out of Act 1 successfully. We're being offered an Echo form, which we're super clicking on. And there's also Rainbow, I suppose. Echo forms, I think, too good to ignore here, though. 1, we have lots of energy that makes it easier to put in play. 2, we get 2 hit points for playing it. And 3, if we use the Echo form to duplicate powers, then we'll heal twice off the bird face turn. Also, duplicating skills makes more letter opener damage. Duplicating other cards makes orb synergies stronger. I think it'll be pretty good. Yeah, and 4, it says Echo form on it. That's right. And 5, it says Runic Pyramid on it. That's what went wrong last run, actually, was that we didn't get offered Runic Pyramid. I think that was my biggest mistake. Personally. Let's take it. At the end of our turn, we'll no longer discard our hand. This is incredible with all the card draw we have from these cool headeds to help us keep enough cards in hand to retain. It's going to help us make even more efficient use of Letter Opener. And it's going to line up the Echo form with the powers. all told, pretty heckin' good, is what I foresee here. I would like to get us to a shop here. Looks like we're not going to get that many elites. I'm okay with that. Just build your own self-repair. That's right. All we really need is a creative AI. And then we have everything we need. Let's go this way. Hey, where's my echo form? I want a refund. I think I want the Frost Orb in front, actually. No refunds. Well, fair enough. Alright, I'm doing it. We're going to go Echo Form Dual Cast here. Take 2, but heal 2. Probably want to upgrade this Echo Form. Excuse you. You're not supposed to do that. I think doubling a defend is the best block I can get, actually, this turn. Not too concerned here. There we go. Okay, take 5. That's fine. Now we can double defrag. Are ethereal cards exhausted at the end of the turn that they're drawn with Pyramid? Yes. Yeah, you don't get to keep them. Both of these are very good. I think I like Battery more as it's a good Echo Form target. You nerds again. You're actually part of what did the last run in. I need revenge. Letter opener, revenge. This might be a good time to chug the Entropic Brew. This is not a good opening hand. Easy slavers, but we're not good at slavers, so not that actually they're harder slavers because they have more health than slavers do. You mean more difficult slavers time? Alright, I'll drink the potion then. I think potion seems fine. Kill Romeo first because of the weakness? Yes. Lightning ball lightning agrees. Do it first. Okay, letter opener can kill Romeo here. So can Cold Snap, technically. Definitely going to take a bit of a hit here. Suppose that's fine. Reinforce saves 1 more hit point than the Cold Snap, but only this turn. Gonna be pretty hard to kill Bear for next turn. Could make life difficult. I think we can use Dual Cast to block Bear. Let's kill Pointy. This will be difficult to make work otherwise. There we go. Okay, not too bad. We traded some health away, but getting the red mask, which makes enemies weak on turn 1, is definitely an upside. Oh man, Static Discharge versus Cold Snap. I really like Static Discharge in block-heavy, frost-heavy decks. Awkward with Coffee Dipper, but amazing because of the Bird Face urn. You can use it to heal up to 4 per fight. So that alone is pretty good. I do like the Cold Snap, though. This is a really good answer to Book of Stabbing. Let's take it. Finally. Echo form where it belongs. Our opening hand. Good. Double battery. You want to double this for healing? Beautiful. Aha! Alright, well, let's take that one too. That's even more healing. That's a lot more healing. 9 hit points per instance it gets casted. So up to 18 heal per combat. Still avoiding that Burning Elite? I think we could take it. That means we could go to the shop too, right? Actually, I like this path. We have Static Discharge and Thorns Potion for everybody. We have huge healing now. And we have Red Mask weakening the Slavers on turn 1. So, and they're all at lowered health. Let's do this. Pellets are here. Play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs. That's pretty good. Also pretty good here, Dark Shackles. Panache could be pretty strong too. It's a true shame that we can't quite afford the Frozen Egg. But probably Orange Pellets. This makes many, many different powers extremely effective. Yab Yabs, thanks for the 10 months. Been a while since you stopped by. Watch the YouTube vids once in a while, so happy to see me going strong. You betcha. Very grateful to support myself full-time off my Twitch and YouTube endeavors, allowing me to live the life I want to live while having a heckin' good time here on the channel every day. We're coming up on 5 years strong of Twitch partner. We'll be celebrating that in September. Crazy to me to think about. All right, we'll take the pellets. Very valuable for the heart fight. I can afford Dark Shackles. I can't afford the Carter move. I guess if you're going to force my hand like that, video game, I'll take the Dark Shackles. An obscenely good multi-attack stopper and a zero-cost skill for letter opener. Very, very good card with Pyramid overall. Just spectacular, really. Probably not today, in-law. Although, maybe the lantern we can give up. Offer a runic pyramid. The special relic we get will give us a higher chance of finding rare cards. And you know, there's a lot of powers in the rare card pool. You can have the lantern. Give me higher chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards. Actually, going into some elite fights, that's going to lead to quite a few additional rares. Wow, what a stinky turn 1. Well, this is an Act 1 first combat starter hand. Dang. There's 18 other cards in the deck we could have drawn. But no, we drew this. That's fine. We can kill at least one of these nerds. That one. No, actually, both of them. Get them both. Easy. Thanks, letter opener. And we still get attacked. Thanks for that. Good thing I've got Echo Form self-repair. Ow. I was going to say, now you're allowed to attack me again, because I have Dark Shackles in hand. Let's do double defrag first. Shut that nonsense down. I think I'd better double sweeping beam here. Three frost orbs. Okay, double this. Bring you closer to destruction. Double this. Alright, like it never happened. And look at that in-laws gift. Flash. Extra rare cards. 2. 2 extra rare cards. That's why you take the gift? That's pretty cool. So we generated 3 total. 2 bonus from the gift. That's quite a card reward. The illustrious Thunderstrike is staring us in the face, but I also see Bias Cognition Orange Pellets with Echo Form, and that is hella strong. There's also Creative AI with the Birdface turn for infinite healing. So that's also pretty strong. Hopefully we'll be able to find more Thunderstrikes. I'd love to get Thunderstrike crossed off the list here. Let's take the Bias first. What a strong run we're having. Shame this wasn't the last run. Do I need Thorn's Pot for Book of Stabbing? Yeah, I do. Okay. This is fine. Heal me. Snecko, huh? We'll see about that. This would have been a really good time to make Echo Form free, you know. Why didn't you do that? Can't play Power Attack skill unless I use the potion. Let's go double Dark Shackles. FTL. Remove my debuffs. Cool-headed. Alright. Double Defrag. Actually, no, double Bias Cog. Super-powered orbs, please. Alright, we have overkill achieved here. Deck is very strong now. And very at full health, too. Loop! It's like more orb slots. That's a very good power to have, actually. Maybe even a better upgrade than the Bias Cog at this point. Let's take it. Swift Pot's also decent. Maybe that's better than Energy Potion? I think it might be. Alright, our elite is a miniature Book of Stabbing, against whom the Liquid Bronze will be played. Let me get this in play here. Book of Prodding. Take some damage here, but as we've seen, we can recover health pretty easily, so that's no biggie. Alright. Actually, maybe we want to do it this way. Double Frost Orb? Double Frost Orb. More Frost Orbs. We even get the Liquid Bronze back. How cute. Well, there's Thunderstrike again. No extra rare cards from In-Law's Gift. This was a natural 2-generated rares. But Seek, though. I know, right? Dang it. I think we're in a safe enough position. I'm going to take this Thunderstrike. I'm going to do it. It's actually a pretty good card with Echo Form, too. We can genuinely use it to kill Champ. It's kind of neat. Shuriken Thunderstrike. It's actually not terrible. It's another way to scale our damage in a nice way. Let's take that, too. It should give us plenty of offensive options as we go later into this run. Ah, good time for Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, I'm fine tanking this up front. This is acceptable to me. I'll play the loop, though. I think we skip the Echo Form. Let's snap. Dark Shackles. We're not going to purge debuffs unless I play a power, huh? Think that through. Attack. Power. Skill. There we go. Just play these Singleton because we didn't play Echo Form. That's fine. Get all the health back anyway. Boot sequence feels quite nice. Boat sequence. Get in here. And now that we have a Thunderstrike, the Zap upgrade feels pretty good. Although we've got other important things to upgrade. Let's start with Echo Form. I don't want to have to play that the first time I draw it every time. Hello. Here, I'll use this with Thought. Yeah, we're going to play this up front. That's definitely happening. Hit him in the face. Alright, and now might be the time to consider Dark Shackles. See what else we can draw, though. Oh, nice hit. Okay. I don't think we need Dark Shackles, then. Let's punch you. And need to block for one more. I guess Charge Battery is fine. do Echo Form Reinforced. He's a bruiser. Another rare card. Hyper Beam. Charge Battery Plus, not too bad. How about Hologram? Actually, not that many good things to get back with Hologram. In that case, I'll take the Charge Battery. Further increasing our block density here. I'm gonna upgrade Loop and Zap. Actually, don't need Biased upgraded for now. We already have so much focus, it's kind of irrelevant. Only kind of, though. Sure, I'll take some Lightning Orbs. What do you got? You got Rudeness is what you got. First of all, how dare you? Get that ball lightning in front. Hiya! Indiscriminate damage. Not actually very effective in this fight. It's okay, the Shuriken is working towards their doom. Get him. Snicko Oil. Probably shouldn't use that. Could take a Ball Lightning. I don't think we need to. We've got Static Discharge working for us. That's what will kill Champ most effectively. And yeah, I am going to upgrade this up. This would even be a good run to duplicate it. Hell Pet, how does the champ listen to music? Through his champlifier. Let's dupe this. The crowd goes mild. As they should. I just killed Champ with looping. Call that a weapon? Yeah, I do. Actually, yes. And I would like you to hit me. Good. Let's just double ball lightning then. Sorry, this is how much damage? Bang. GG, nerd. Get wrecked. There it is. It's here. Double Thunder Strike is alive and well. Glad we skipped that Seek. All we gotta do is win now. And this will be the Thunder Strikeiest deck of all time. If that's not worth losing an 11 streak for, I don't know what is. Let's go. Also, heck that stupid potion. Actually a pretty good Sozu here. I am down for these two potions into Heart. Definitely down for these two potions into Heart. One thing that can make Sozu a lot better, I like to think of potions as disaster mitigation for your deck. If your deck already has disaster mitigation in the form of, oh, I don't know, excessive healing, then Sozu is a lot more takeable. That would make regular enemy combats a lot more manageable. We could also just take the Slaver's Collar for bonus energy during the boss and elite fights only. That leaves us potentially vulnerable to some of the hallway combats. Potentially Transient would be the worst, but I don't think we're in that much trouble. The only thing I would say definitely don't take is the Philo Stone. How much HP has Urn given us? 77 so far. An average of 5 per combat. I think I am going to take the Sozu here. Give us a bit more energy to work with in the regular fights. We've got double Thunder Strike. Seems nice to have 5 base energy. Or I guess I could have just taken the Slaver's Collar, because we're only going to fight elites this act. Well, 4 elites does seem nice. Am I afraid of Repto at all? Not really, right? No, not really. Not with Letter Opener. Heck yeah. Let's just defend rather than boot sequence to take advantage of our Centennial Puzzle and our egregious healing. I actually really like that we got Puzzle. Give me some orbs. Not too late for this algorithm to be pretty dang strong. Although it's another side quest for us. No, it's not too late at all. I'm going to take that. With Echo Form, you can level up Genetic Algorithm very quickly. Hey, glad we got that red mask. And the Glowing Tesseract. We can look at up to 3 colorless card rewards here. I would love to for cards like Master of Strategy, or maybe an unmastered pairing of some kind. Panic Button Orange Pellets is spectacular. Swift Strike is here. Oh. Alright, let's try to make it a twofer. Actually, this could even be good with the Thunder Strikes. Double Forethought, one of the arguably worst cards in Spire. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of the draw pile, but it costs 0 down there. It's actually kind of interesting. Definitely do not love those as deck additions. We are going to have a bit of trouble now. Thankfully, we have good sources of card draw, as otherwise this would be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, let's hope this doesn't backfire. I think we'll be okay, because we have so much healing. And a Fairy in a Bottle. Okay, well, you're not all allowed to do that at the same time. It's rude. This is why I take Sozu over Slaver's Collar, by the way. So you don't have to deal with this nonsense quite as badly. It's pretty spooky. These nerds are pretty spooky. What is this? Defend, defrag. Ouch. Guess we forethought the Thunder Strike. Get it out of my hand here. No swooping beam. Ow. Okay, we can actually just full block this, right? Yeah, okay, no problem then. Any powers we need to get in play right now? It seems like probably playing Biased early is a good idea. Let's do that. Gotta dupe everything else. Excuse you. Could also use Forethought to put Echo Form on the bottom here. That's kind of cute. We're blocking 37. That's not a full block. I'll do it. Slowly and steadily. Alright, there we go. There's all the extra stuff. We're only missing one hit point at the end of it. Very good. Tempest Plus. Interesting. Channel a bunch of lightning orbs. You know what? Yes. That does seem appropriate, actually. Oh yeah, and we healed the full at the shop, actually. Ooh, gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. That's pretty okay. Capacitor does help the deck. Feels like we need more frost at this point. I've diluted the deck a bit much. Card remove on a strike is also very important. Maybe it's just Cable's strike remove. I think I like gold-plated cables a lot more than I like capacitor. We definitely want to keep purging these. Every strike we don't have to draw is a big advantage. Would Barrage be strong here? If I took the capacitor, it definitely would be, especially with Shuriken. That said, I don't feel like we need to improve our damage plan any further. This double Thunder Strike thing should work once the Echo Form's down for boss fight scaling. So yeah, we should keep enough money to buy a relic in the third act. I'm pretty happy with what we have here so far. Let's keep going. Miniature giant head. Hello. You can hit me. Have fun. Oh, you don't want to do it again? Bummer. Single self-repair. tells me that's all we're going to need here. Maybe one more time. Dang. Next turn's going to be bad then. Play this one time. Play this. Play this too? No. Now you show up, Echo Form. Of course. That's fine. I can take damage. Damage is okay by me. That's gonna cost me light work, though. That's a bit of trouble. Still not gonna be a full block, though. Oh, yes it is. Good. Okay. Sweet. Behold the power. Aiko Ayaka, thanks for the 2 months of support. A whole pen nib to really make those Thunder Strikes hit hard. FTL could be a nice little Shuriken enabler, but... And pen nib enabler, actually. Sure, we'll take one more of these. It's actually quite good. Are we upgrading this genetic? Go with... Yes. Does pellets work with Hyper Beam? Yes, but you cannot restore positive focus that you have lost. So it's a little bit awkward. We just play literally nothing here. Talk. Some damage on purpose here. Let's draw deeper into the deck. Sure. Algorithm on bottom so that I can draw it. Form, hello. There you are. These holes. I win this with keeping pen nib on 9. I think so. Yeah, we just double dual cast here. Beautiful. Inkasai, thanks for 2 months, and Get Raving, thanks for 32 months. Belated celebratory noises, go. We'll skip. Blue key over kunai. I took shuriken over kunai. That feels fair. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Kunai would have been very nice, but we don't need it. Kunloth, you're supposed to provide some rare cards here. Very happy to see that Reptomancer has not showed up yet. Someone's pended that. That said, the Seek would feel pretty good. It's gonna be really honest. Showing up just a little late, Echo Form. It's a bad habit you gotta stop. Blah, blah. Not quite right. There we go. And then, double zero-cost Thunderstrike. By double, I mean triple, of course. Got him. Bottled Tornado. Okay, the wait is over. Now we don't have to worry about the fact that the deck is 33 cards. And Echo Form's kind of at the bottom. Echo Form is always in our opening hand. That makes our life way easier. Seek, we never needed you. Also Glacier, by the way. Also Glacier. This might just be our Thunderstrike Mastery. I'm super excited. I can just heal this. Get wrecked, nerds. Looptacular. Nice. That's very satisfying. Ours, thanks for the 16 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming, even if it be not in real time. Why does Echo upgrade genetic algorithm twice but doesn't work on Ritual Dagger twice? Because Ritual Dagger can't kill the enemy twice. Only one of the two casts gets a kill when you duplicate it. Program. Probably not. Storm, actually pretty good, though. Let's take a Storm here. Oh, did I think I missed the dad joke. A dad joke? Or Twitch chat. Why did the defect get rained on? Cloud computing. Double defend. Perfect. Let's draw. Just play this. Yeah, this storm is pretty good. Glad we have the glacier though, otherwise it might be too many lightning orbs, not enough. Not lightning orbs. Yep. Make sure we have 5 free hands and free spaces in hand each turn in order to not get dunked here. These forethoughts are very nice for emptying the hands. Normally they'd be very bad, but with the pyramid they're passable. Definitely passable. Get another rare card and pocket watch here. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. Can be quite good with the pyramid, on turn 1 anyway. Does a power doubled by Echo form trigger Bird-Faced Urn twice? Yes. You do get double Bird-Faced Urn value there, and that's part of what is making this run so powerful. Sprackus! Thanks for those showing off those waffles. Dang, that's a lot of waffles. Let's see. Mayhem was the question. If Mayhem plays an Echo-formed Ritual Dagger to kill 2 enemies, can that double upgrade? I don't think so. We found that you can't do it with Omniscience, as only one of the 2 Omnisciences actually counts. Pocket watch value. I don't want to do that much damage though, right? Think that through. There we go. Recycle. Exhaust a card, gaining energy equal to its cost. Not sure about that. Could be nice for deleting a Thunderstrike. That's what the forethoughts are for, though. Let's skip these. Less cards is more. $10 max HP for Writhe. Probably not worth it. Might be, though. How 10? We get 6 from Darkstone Puriapt if I take it, versus losing 4. So the difference between Focus and Retrace Our Steps is 10 max health. When comparing your options, you have to compare the benefit you get from taking an option minus the cost of not taking the other option. Have we mastered Madness? Yes, we have. I'm not taking the curse, by the way. Just had this thought like, wow, I can't believe we keep drawing Echo Form turn 1. This is really lucky. No, we have the thing. We're fine. Full block with Boot Sequence and Defend, but then I'm not getting Pocket Watch or Centennial. What do we do? Area damage. Alright, that's fine. Capacitor wear back in the shop. We ignored it. This will be our Dark Shackles turn. Could use it to reset the boss's strength, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Some of the powers we won't play, like the Storm, is not going to get played. Multi-hit's gonna be trouble without that reinforced. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay. All's well that ends well. We're not gonna play Static Discharge in this fight either. We are going to double Bias Cog. Then play... More thought on you. Thunderstrike is my attack. We do want to double that loop, but that'll have to be next turn. 2 turns from now, actually. Well, I could single loop, but I'm not going to. Let me just play this one time. It's fine. Only 16 by 4, no problem, right? No problem. Alright, double dual cast we'll have to do here. That's a lot of block. Zap. Ball Lightning. Tempest. Oh, we might have been able to kill on that turn. I didn't even think about that with double Thunderstrike. Wanted to get a little bit more set up here. But we might have indeed had a kill there. Just normal style. Hit letter opener, nerd. Take that. Play this now. Cut 2. Commence the blip laps. GG. Alright, first boss is super dead. Who's next? It's Time Eater? Time Eater does not stand up to Bottled Echo form, let me tell you. Not with Pyramid. You know what? I'll just play this one time. You may not touch us, Sir Tim. Let's play this for 3. I see we ran out of block entirely. Fair enough. This won't be a long fight, though. This is still active, okay. Dupe Forethought on Thunderstrike, I guess. Let's see what the top card is. Storm, I'll take it. Draw me some cards. Those frost orbs. Not actually in love with that. Cool, that's a full block. Good. We are. And now for shenanigans. Looks like that's all the healing we can get. Alright, just kill it. GG, slug nerd. Be gone. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this thunder striking? Will we master two of the most difficult to use cards in the game on this run? I hope so. We're very close. Have to choose to upgrade here. Let's get that final point of focus on the biased here. And the shop does not contain a Dolly's Mirror. Does contain Fusion, Self-Repair, Bronze Scales, and a bit more. Already got Thorns for Heart. I wouldn't mind making it Thorns 6. I'm also definitely down to remove a card here. Can't afford card remove and a relic. How do we feel about Secret Technique? That could be pretty strong. That said, I think killing the heart very quickly is one of the best ways for this run to succeed. Maybe the Bronze Scales is the way to go. Champ, hero, character. I think those are all good terms, Hutchie. Hero coming through. Let's go more scales. What about multicast? Multicast of Frost Orb could be strong. I don't know. I think we're better off without more cards. Alright, here goes into the final battles with this Defect deck. Very happy to see Bias Cog turn 1 in this fight. It's okay to take some damage here. After all, we can heal with the self-repair. Let's see what's on top. Taking damage turn 1 here, also not a completely big deal because of Centennial Puzzle. So I'm thinking we just go Boot Sequence, Cold Snap, Echo Form. Don't play the Biased yet. Although the Biased would give me a lot of extra block this turn. I could dupe it next turn, and that'd be even better. Yeah, I think we want to duplicate it. So we will block for 14 here. Means we take 19. That's well within our ability to heal. Okay. Duping Dark Shackles this turn seems like a pretty effective way to block. One gets to get through the layer of artifact, the second one to turn this into a 1x4 hit. Otherwise, if I dupe bias, we're gaining 10 focus. This will block for 12 times 2 times 3. Actually, that's probably better. We'll have to play the defense, but that's fine. Let's forethought this Thunderstrike as well. So gold-plated cables, meaning we block a third time from this Frost Orb. For the full block here. And then this turn's a little awkward. We could go double Dark Shackles on this turn. Turning around, this will do 38 damage. Yeah, we can full block. $36. Plenty. Could also just play Discharge there. Food for thought. Good turn to Echo Cell Prepare here. Let's make it happen. And although we can't Echo it, I am going to play Loop because we're getting attacked by the Spear for a lot of damage next turn. So I need that to not be a problem. Could have forethoughted this Thunderstrike, but we don't need to. Alright, next turn should be juicy. Actually only channeled 2 lightning, though. What if I did a lot more than channel 2 lightning? What if I did this? That looks good. The last rare card from In-Law's Gift, also a White Beast statue with Sozu, and no more combats in the run. Storm with a Plus. It's not the rare card. Meteor Strike is the rare card. Storm is just a different card being offered here, and it is a pretty good card, actually. A second Storm for Hearts. I think that's kind of what we want. Give me that. Vloggy, thanks for 27 months. And the Prime sub. It's about to get stormy. Oh, turn 1 Bias Cognition. You can't ask for much better than that. Don't think we want to play the boot sequence immediately. We want to go Storm first, which will draw 3 cards, and then Echo Form will heal us. Really lucky to see that biased. And I want Cool-Headed in front. So this could be Defend Echo Form, or it could be Cool-Headed Echo Form. No, we want Cool-Headed first, because then there's a Frost Orb in front, right? Although if I do that, I won't get to gold-plated cables it. That means Defend Echo Form. And Thorn Spot. Okay, multi-attack first. This is going to be double Bias Cognition. Cold Snap. Actually, maybe it wants to be... No, it can't be Cold Snap, then double Bias, because that's not how Echo Form works. Now we need a skill and an attack. Does it make sense for those to be Cold Snap and Cool-Headed? There's no other use for Dark Shackles, right? That's right. So we might as well use this now. Although I don't think it's going to do anything. So we're full blocking. We are not full blocking. We have no other artifact removing effects, so this is the only multi-attack this could possibly stop. Might as well use it. Take one. Enjoy your 90 damage. Go Ball Lightning, Thunder Strike. 36 plus 10 block, 46. Play this. Looking really good here. Do I dare double storm? Not right now, I don't. Alright, we'll play this one time. I want to keep this in front, though. Put Forethought on top. These Forethoughts are not cutting it here. Put this wound down. Deal with that thing later. Okay, 4x15. That's a little tricky. Now we could reasonably double storm. Let's do it. It's beautiful. And then self-prepare to get 2 more lightning orbs? Sure. Oh no, it's 3 more. Yes, this is still fine. Just want 1 lightning orb, but doing more damage this turn is great. That's right, we have 3 storms in play. I'll just double this. Easy peasy. That damage output. Beautiful. Thunderstrike for the win. Twitch chat, G freaking G. Truly a shocking victory. Amazing. Simply amazing. Elite Guard says, how many total runs of Spire do you think I've played? We did 400 victorious runs last year. About 600 total runs. So if I assume 600 runs a year since I started playing this game, probably about 2,000 to 3,000 total runs of the game. It's a lot of Spire. GG. More than 10, definitely. Definitely. Dan the Sky Man, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ever perform a perfect heart fight in 4 exact turns? We've done one better unrecovered. You can actually do 3 turns by double dipping on the heart's invulnerable timing. Essentially, you do 200 damage on your first turn, on your second turn, on your third turn, and then on the heart's third turn, damage cap resets and the heart takes its turn. So if you can kill the heart before the end of the heart's third turn, it's a 3-turn kill. And that's possible on A20. We've done it a couple of times. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, so you can use Poison or Thorns or Static Discharge to get that 3-turn kill. I think those are the only ways. Has to be damage that occurs during the heart's turn. Flame barrier, that works too. Shout out to that one time we made a flame barrier infinite and did 200 return damage to the heart on its single attack turn. That was great. Gonna do another run with Silent. Not with Silent. Watcher is up next in our rotation here. We are going to be doing another run of the Spire, that's for sure. Would have to be 200 Thorns damage in a single turn. Yes, it would have to be. Since the heart attacks you 15 times, that's the easiest way is to do... It's 200 divided by 15. You need like 12 or something? 13? 13.3, so 14 or more return damage will max out the heart's damage on a multi-attack. 14 Thorns, not that easy to get without Caltrops on Silent, or Flame Barrier stacking on Ironclad, but it's possible. Have we finished any of the characters yet? Not quite. Let me update our title now. I cannot believe we got both Thunderstrike and Forethought in the same run here. Truly absurd. Truly, truly absurd. 40 Thorns. There you go, Meridian. Nightmares Caltrops is a thing. It's pretty fun. So, before we jump into another run here, unfortunately the streak is over. Defected perished to the Slavers most ignominiously, but the retry was well worth it. For Thunderstrike and Forethought accomplishment. Thanks to Inloth's gift. Inloth almost took our Runic Pyramid on this run. Glad we decided to give up the Lantern instead. Pretty funny. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm going to be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, there is going to be more Spire. More shenanigans. Don't go nowhere, my friends. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Really excellent question in Twitch chat. What is the minimum number of cards required to win? And depending on how hard you're willing to theory craft, the answer to that question is actually 0. You can win with a 0-card deck, although you can't do so on High Ascension, because you can't get rid of the Ascender's Bane, barring glitches of a couple kinds. But it is possible to otherwise remove every single card from the deck and start the fight with nothing. You draw no cards, because there are no cards, but you can still make cards with relics and potions. And if the cards that you make are enough to win the whole fight, the whole run, you can win. There is a seeded YouTube recording of Forgotten Arbiter doing exactly this. They've got a Ascension 1 or 0 run where they win with a 0-card deck, and they did an A20 version winning with just Ascender's Bane by using potions and relics to get everything else done. So if you search Forgotten Arbiter on YouTube, maybe somebody can link the exact video, actually, the 0 or 1 card wins. That'd be really appreciated. I don't have links to them handy. But it's a really cool deep dive into how to Spire. We're definitely going to see more Last Spell this week, Hired. I want to finish up our Lakeburg run. I don't think that'll be today, though. I think we might do some Monster Train today in the second half. The hardest non-curse left to master, I was going to say Forethought, but we just crossed that off the list, actually. So looking at the remaining cards, got Ritual Dagger and Jax done. I also would have said Jax a couple days ago. My guess is going to be Metamorphosis or Chrysalis. Maybe Transmutation, but I think Metamorphosis or Chrysalis will probably be the most difficult to get done. Of the class-specific cards, we've already really gotten all the truly difficult stuff accomplished. Double Collect could be a challenge, but I don't think it'll be too bad. Somebody was asking what makes Double Collect actually play. The answer is Dead Branch. Literally one more word. You got it, Buffalo Custer. Thanks for the Prime sub. How you doing today? Thinking ahead is a problem for future Baylor. That's right. The Watcher is a problem for current Baylor. Choose a rare card looks good. Watcher has a couple rares we haven't achieved mastery of. And if anybody can afford to throw away a few Act 1 hit points, it's Watcher going into Hexaghost. Probably want to kill these two elites. That means the Burning Elite's not really viable. We could maybe do this elite, though. Or we could go around. Something like this. Optionality. No shop? No shop. Okay, choose a rare card. Conjure Blade and Spirit Shield. Alright, I think... There's no streak on the line either, but I think we should just take this Conjure Blade and either A, try to make it work, or B, better yet, try to get 2 of them. Conjure Blade is also a card I could probably nominate as one of the most difficult to get done here. It's just not that good a card, although it is very cool conceptually. You pay X cost, creating a multi-hit card in the draw pile, which is then a reusable superpowered sword. Pretty badass. And it sounds really cool, too. That's the best part. Let's see how many combats we want to take. Probably take a couple events here. No weakness for me here. Problem with Conjure Blade is it often takes multiple turns to get set up. It's often just better to play your attack cards or block cards. I think an X equals 2. Kerblam. Yes. Smoke Bomb is our first potion, perhaps an ill omen. But you know what goes with an Expunger, and basically every other Watcher card, is Talk to the Hand, allowing us to gain block per hit when we attack our foe. Beautiful. Not a terrible Simmering Fury either, actually. But I'm definitely happy with an early Talk to the Hand in almost all situations. Could take one here, but I don't have to. I don't think I'm going to. And I'm not going to play this. Note that Conjure Blade is one of only a few X-cost cards that you should not ever play when you have 0 energy. You are allowed to play this card with 0 energy, but doing so will create a 1-cost, deal 0 damage attack card in your draw pile, and you will be very sad. Pew pew. Bacteru, thanks for the 10 months of support, the heckin' metric year. Let's go. Leave the hand, talk to the hand, or actually genuinely just lucky. Useful for finding that Expunger. And it's good with talk to the hand. Yeah. This is already a situation where I like this card. Very low value on it by default. But if you can add to it with powers, relics, or scry synergies, it's quite strong. And I think I'm ready to take 2 events. I believe in this Conjure Blade. Give me the heal, Cleric. I'm in need. Now we're going to have a much more comfortable act overall. Thank you. And the Serpent offering doubt. That's a fat no. No, no, no. Goodbye. All right, our third and most deadly opponent, Jawworm. It's basically a Strike Plus. The power. There we go. Upgrade of Conjure Blade is X+1. The Expunger separately upgrades to 15 damage X times, which is really, really strong. Ooh, I like Crescendo, and actually I like Third Eye as well in this sort of deck. Third Eye really makes this Expunger work a lot better. As does Crescendo, allowing us to retain a damage booster for that big multi-hit. I think Crescendo is very good. Let's take this Crescendo. Having a second Wrath entry is quite valuable, and having Retain on it even more so. This is good insurance against bad draws, you can think of it. So that we can always line up, for example, in the Lagavulin fight, we can always line up the Expunger and the Wrath. Whereas if we're relying on just Eruption, we might get completely hosed. And that would be sad. So, I think we're capable of taking this Elite, question mark? Do we have to? We don't have to at all. It does seem needlessly risky. This deck is pretty upgrade hungry, although we did get the extra health. And we have a Smoke Bomb. So, right, we have a Smoke Bomb. I like having a Smoke Bomb. Do I want to Vigilance, or do I want to just play 3 strikes here? Looks like we're hoping to play Conjure Blade turn 2, kill turn 3. But that's entirely dependent on drawing Conjure Blade turn 2. You can always just leave. X equals 3 expunger doubled would be 2754. Maybe we want a Miracle Vigilant Strike. It's an option. This is really not going to work out unless we see Conjure Blade next turn, so I guess we Smoke Bomb if that doesn't happen. Yeah, let's use the Miracle now. Do not get Conjure Blade. So, we're leaving. Yeah, we're leaving here. Hey, Annabelle, not only did we master Thunderstrike, we got Forethought at the same time. See you later, you stinky knob. Easy. Alright, so we essentially lose one floor. That's not the worst. Am I going to upgrade this Conjure Blade? I think we might want to upgrade Eruption or Crescendo first. Or talk to the hand. Although we could be facing sentries next. Let's make it Eruption first. It's a good standby. Juicy. You dare. Fair enough. Now perish. Foul beast. Gotta love both Wallop and Flurry of Blows here. Flurry comes back when we change stances. Good with a Talk to the Hand. Wallop is just simultaneous block and attack card. Always welcome on Watcher. I'm going to take the Wallop. I'll take this chest, just for fun. They're both the same, by the way. Dreamcatcher, more like... Lame Catcher. I'm out of here. Oh no. This is not the turn one you want to see here. Not quite enough damage to kill any of them. And no block at all. Ouch. Maybe the Dream... Now, Dreamcatcher, where are you? McLow, thanks for 20 months, 2 metric years. I can block for up to 4. But it's probably better to hit them each one time. To avoid damage on future turns. Although one of them I should be able to kill with a double damage Wallop or Eruption, actually. So let's get 2 block. This. Interesting. What a fight. Okay, we do get a potion back. Inner Piece. Signature move. Interesting. It's almost workable, actually. Probably better to take the Inner Piece. Let's do that. Sentries are definitely more difficult than Lagavulin would have been. I don't know. I think this might be our best skill potion use. Warship's cute. Empty Body's excellent. Blocks for a lot and leaves Calm Stance to give us more energy to work with this Conjure Blade. That's perfect here. That's exactly what we wanted here. So we can either Vigilance Empty Body or maybe better yet Inner Peace Empty Body. And then make a very strong Expunger. Can actually have it be 5 hits as a guaranteed 1-hit KO on everything here. Although that's not necessary with our Wrath, probably. In fact, I'd probably want to chip away at one. So I think let's do this. Inner Peace, Empty Body. Strike this one. Conjure Blade for 4. I'm going to keep chipping away at this one. We're looking to go full aggro next. Okay, so we can kill the middle one easily with the Expunger. And we have Wallop for next turn. Good. Excellent. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Additional max HP, very much welcome. Do we want to swivel? I don't think so. We want more consistent offense. Skip it. This is either Gremlinob or Lagavulin. Makes Talk to the Hand a pretty good upgrade. Let's do that. And then Conjure Blade is our last upgrade, I think. Because we know the Conjure Blade plays against Hexaghost. Actually, not too afraid of Gremlinob here. Not with upgraded Talk on turn 1. Also with Centennial Puzzle. We're going to be in good shape here. We do want to take a little bit of damage here. I guess I can play skills to make that happen. How much guaranteed damage do we have? This is 18, so 36. I think that means I need to play both strikes, yes? Minus 24 brings to 30. Yes, that would be a kill then. But now we're blocking too much. So, we play the Miracle. Increase Gremlinob's damage to 28. Now we're perfect here. Use the Centennial Puzzle, draw all of this, and kill the Gremlinob. It's that easy. We kill the Gremlin. And now we've got a Tori, which makes doing the 1-hit point damage for Centennial Puzzle a lot easier. We want to conclude? I don't think so. Double Wallop's pretty sweet. I'm pretty happy with Double Wallop. Yeah, we really needed to be able to find the way to get the draw there in order to make that work. Knowing that we didn't need the energy from the miracle because we looked at the draw pile. Very, very important. Let's see, 18 block versus 22. We can play the defend, though. All good. Although I could actually just, again, take the 1 damage here. I don't think we need to in this fight. Being at 13 versus 11, that big a deal for Hexaghost? Not with Tori, it isn't. Okay, so just play the defend. And this too, why not? Also, we might be drinking this potion. Or not. Not yet, anyway. Not until we have to. Meditate. Excellent card. Another way to get into Calm Stance, and a way to get a card from the discard pile into our hand, which might be the Expunger. And the Expunger is how we're going to beat Hexaghost into a fine pulp here. By upgrading Conjure Blade, we can get a more powerful Expunger to chomp this boss down quite thoroughly. And we even drew it turn 1. Let's just go ahead and make X equals 5 Expunger. 9 damage 5 times. Let's go. Not afraid of this incoming damage thanks to the Tori. We could use the weak potion to block it, though, if we wanted to. We're going to draw more, so I'd actually prefer to do that. Note that Hexaghost's turn 2 damage here is based on your current health. So if you stroll into this fight with 50, 60, 70 health, you'll see 5x6 or 6x6 or even 7x6. But if you come in here with very low health, Hexaghost isn't immediately threatening. Kind of a weird sort of scaling boss mechanic. Pretty cool, actually. Ooh, didn't get the talk to the hand. It is literally the bottom card. Okay. Means we can't Eruption Expunger here. Unless I want a weak potion, I guess I could. But we don't need to use that weak potion, so I don't see a reason to. Instead, I'd prefer to go Defend, Expunger, Meditate, Expunger. Next turn, we have Talk to the Hand, Expunger. And Crescendo. And Eruption. And Wallop. How much energy do I have, then? 5. So we go Talk to the Hand, Eruption, Expunger, Wallop. That is filthy. Let's do it. I could even do the math to find out if I'm allowed to play Eruption first for more damage on the Talk to the Hands. Probably doesn't matter, but sure, let's do it as an exercise here. Is it better to play Talk to the Hand first or Eruption first? Hexaghost's damage doubled in Wrath is going to be 24. If we play Eruption, then Talk to the Hand, then Expunger, we get 5 times 3, plus, after playing Wallop, we'll get 18 plus another 3. That's going to be way more than enough. That's right, and 2 more from Burn. So the answer is yes. We full block even when taking the less block line, so we should do the more damage. Why not? Blah. Yeah, 36 block. Plenty. Plenty. Now we can bonk, get back the Expunger, and we have Crescendo Expunger. It's 1 dead boss. Expunged. That is a pretty strong card. GG. There's the Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. But is that actually what we want here? I don't think so. You have to draw and play the Master Reality first, then draw and play the Conjure Blade. Bit iffy here. If you want a bigger blade, the Deus Ex Machina is kind of nice to give us a boost of energy one time. That said, Vault is also fairly compelling here for an extra turn. I actually really like this Deus Ex. Especially with Centennia Puzzle. Let's do that. Let's take a Deus Ex. Surely this will save us. And we're offered Crown, Calling Bell, Black Star. Oof. This is not a Act 2 Elites kind of deck, let me tell you that. Not at all. Oddly good Busted Crown. I might take Busted Crown here. Although that will make it very hard to get the second Conjure Blade that we actually need. Blue Man came from the tubes. Hello and welcome. Thanks for dropping that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Calamity Buddy says, does Deus Ex count as a card played for Time Eater when it exhausts? No, not when you initially draw it. Only the miracles that you play are a card play. Drawing it will generate a card from Dead Branch, though. And Dead Branch is a good reason to take the Calling Bell for a chance at it. What makes Crown good here? Crown is more energy per turn, which is very notably going to allow us to play Wallop and other attacks more often. It's going to allow the Conjure Blade to consistently be one blade higher. And it's going to allow us to use Inner Peace as a card draw card, and then still actually be able to afford other stuff. Busted Crown is good here just because our energy needs are so high in this deck. That's true even with the Deus Ex. Meanwhile, the Calling Bell sets us back one card by adding an unremovable curse. I don't like that much. If we find Blue Candle, though, it could be very nice. I genuinely don't know what to do here. You know what? I'm going to put this one up to chat. I very rarely do this. Make it a poll here. Trellick. Calling Bell or Busted Crown? Just make this a very short poll. Tell me, Twitch chat, what do we pick here? You see the deck during the poll? Yes. Here is the deck state. You can also, of course, use the extension if you're watching on desktop. You can open up the deck screen yourself if you want to. No, Black Star is not being considered here. I know how this deck goes against 3 Slavers. We just did that. We will perish in an Act 2 Elite fight if we take this Black Star. So they want relics. All right, what is the toll of listening to chat? Calling Bell. Darkstone Periapt from the Calling Bell. Classic. I always love that it gives you the curse before you get the relic, just so that this is extra useless. That said, Orichalcum for guaranteed block and Boot Thingy for turn 3 block are both pretty good. So, I don't hate that. Do not dislike that. Oh man, what a weird act layout. There's your suicide Black Star path. Just die. Enjoy dying. Better than a boat. And an oldie but of a goodie for chat. courtesy of the DMD. Why did the tomato blush? It saw the salad dressing. Trying to figure out whether I want 1 or 2 shops here. 2 shops could be 2 defend removes, which would be very appreciated. Yeah, let's do 2. So max block here is what? 13? That's it? 2 block left over. We weak pot, they go to 8. That won't work. This is probably Vigilance Talk to the Hand then. Take 12 damage. Don't use a potion. The only common curse relic is Omamori, which of course makes it harder to get curses. Probably Eruption, Wallop, and then back into Calm. I don't think we need to Conjure Blade in this fight. Although we could. The thieves must be expunged. I guess we don't need to exit Wrath here. You face justice. Got him. Justice has been served. And we're probably taking a Cut Through Fate, just because it's a very broadly useful card. Weave's also cute here. Returning to our hand when we scry, very nice with Talk to the Hand. But we don't have enough scry cards yet. I'd rather take the Cut Through Fate first. This relic is terrible. Panic Button is takeable. Actually, quite nice with Talk to the Hand. This Talk to the Hand is not stopped by the Panic Button debuff. And I could still afford 2 removes. Meat on the Bone definitely could be useful. That's certainly true. Could be a way to limp our way through the act, potentially. It's so expensive. Relative to some of the other things that we can get. Doing this. Onward. Okay, I'm okay with that. And I definitely want to keep that. Captain's Wheel, very, very helpful in this fight. Chosen always does a very nasty attack on turn 3 of the combat. Turn 1 and 2, not so much. This looks like the weak potion's time to shine. Currently we're taking 6, accounting for Orichalcum. I could Dex Potion and Defend, or Weak Potion. Actually, both are viable. With Tori, if we're going into an Act 2 Elite, I'd much rather have the Weak Potion, as it can block Book of Stabbing very effectively. So let's actually use the Dex Potion here. To take 1, and I will cast a couple of these miracles to get a decent Conjure Blade going here. Pretty much no matter what happens next turn, we're fine. Alright, good fight. Ooh, upgraded Foreign Influence, or upgraded Wreath of Flame. Actually, this is a kind of cool deck for Wreath of Flame. Wreath of Flame can make Expunger do more damage per hit, but it can also make Wallop do more damage, and therefore create more block. So, because it works with not just Conjure Blade, but also Wallop, I like this Wreath of Flame. If it were just the Conjure Blade interaction, that'd be a pretty garbage card, to be quite frank. That said, Foreign Influence is really nice for 0 cost. Oh, it's also unmastered, though. Get in here. Maybe Empty Fist? Yeah, we have 3 ways out of Wrath. I don't need an Empty Fist. Fear No Evil would be good, but can't afford. So I guess the biggest question is, are we doing something crazy like this? Seems ambitious. Guess we can see how the first one goes. We have to dodge the rest side if we want to dodge the second one, though. We should probably take the fight. Although the fight could go kind of badly. Alright, well, let's see how this do. Okay, this is a good fight to get. This is a fight that the Captain's Wheel helps with. Definitely some fights we could have gotten that would not be so good. Keep you alive for walloping. Case in point. This is not completely ideal, though. Maybe this is Eruption Wallop? That's gotta be it, right? Yeah, we killed this thing. 27. We can kill with Talk to the Hand Just Lucky, yes? Let me just double check that. 27 plus 14, 41, 46. Yes, that's enough. And then we block for 18. Incoming 22. Take the magic number of 1. Draw into the exits with lots of free block. That should be perfect. That's perfect. Do I make an expunger of 1? I don't think so. Doesn't seem worth it. Let's see here. So I could just choose to take another 1 to get extra energy here. That's probably worth it. See if I can find Deus Ex. Yes, that helps. Wreath of Flame is actually better than Strike, amazingly. Well, sort of. Imagine we're getting Eruption back. Might as well Miracle Strike, Miracle Meditate. Take the 1 more. Yeah, that's almost a guaranteed kill next turn then. Beautiful. Okay, that was not bad. We only took 2 damage. We did not get a potion or an upgraded card. But that's okay, I suppose. Do I want any of these for the elite fight? Not really. Simmering Fury could help a lot, but it could also be a really bad draw at the wrong time, so let's just go in with what we have and see what happens. These three are definitely our worst nightmare, but turn 1 panic button means we won't be taking any damage. That's kind of cool. I think we're better off playing, let's see, Wallop, then Wreath of Flame, Inner Peace, Panic Button. Actually, preferably we want to take a small amount of damage this turn. Activate the puzzle. So we should just play Panic Button. Don't play Wallop? Interesting. Panic Button, Strike, Inner Peace, Wreath of Flame. There's 34 damage incoming, so if we Panic Button, we will take exactly 1 and draw a bunch of cards. We'll be in Calm. Our next attack will be boosted in damage. Ideally, we'll draw into Crescendo so that we can double the additional damage of the Wreath of Flame. But in either case, we'll look to kill this Slaver. And then if we can get back into Calm, we should be able to, with Orichalcum, avoid the majority of the damage next turn, too. That looks pretty good. Let's do it. Sayonara, Wallop. Yes, we did get Crescendo, so we're able to double the additional damage from the Wreath of Flame. And that's actually quite important for getting a kill on this red Slaver here before we get entangled. Let me just double check. We'll be able to do 28 plus 18 plus 6. Calculator, what is that? 2018 is already 46, so we can either just lucky one of these nerds. And then I guess I get to Conjure Blade, Miracle Meditate. That sounds reasonable. We will take a bunch of damage. Does the weak potion save a whole lot? Not enough. No, I want to be able to book a stabbing weak potion. I think we're going to rest and fight another elite. I think that's what's going to happen here. I think I'm miscalculating. Don't even believe the numbers that are shown on these cards for a hot second. The vigor effect is going to wear off after the first attack. Just observe. 28, 18, 6. Okay, that's X equals 3. If I want to be back in Wrath, I need the Eruption again. We're not getting bonus draw, because we already did that thing. Yeah, do give me Eruption. Oh yeah, we also have the block. Even better. Strike them both. Okay, that went reasonably well. We score a Mummified Hand, which would be a good reason to take a power. There's a power. Good job. Good job. All right. I like it. 27 health. We can probably beat Book of Stabbing with 27 health. Gremlin Eater might just kill us, though. Let's have a snooze. We're fighting what? Collector? Yeah, we're not going to beat Collector on 27 either, so we need to eventually rest. Good news, we are fighting Book of Stabbing. Why is that good news, you ask? Because we have Tori, so this is going to be easy. We're going to be brought to victory quite thoroughly here. And I'm more than happy to use the weak potion, because it reduces the 7s down to 5s, which we can passively block. I shouldn't need weak later in this fight, should I? How long is this fight going to go? Probably not very long with this opening draw. We just have to set up the Conjure Blade thing one time. Yeah, let's just use it now. Then we can go Inner Peace, Wreath of Flame. We actually want to play one of these miracles because we're going to have too much cards in hand. Playing the defend doesn't matter. Actually still do overdraw by 1, but it's better now. And we did get the Conjure Blade. So how do we want this to work? With Crescendo in hand, I feel like we just try to do this in one fell swoop here. Although I need to make quick mathulation here. If we do Conjure Blade equals 5, 17 times 5 times 2. That is enough damage. In fact, that's almost exactly enough damage. Perfect. So we could simply double Miracle Conjure Blade. I think that's an okay play, but I think there's a better play here, which is Miracle Conjure Blade for 5. Miracle Meditate Inner Peace to draw cards. And we're looking to find the Expunger here, which we do get thanks to the Inner Peace. Expunged. Got him. Cool, a Potion Belt. That's going to be useful in the long term. Another Deus Ex is kind of whatever. I actually love this Bowling Bash. This Bowling Bash is sent from the heavens to answer our problems, which is fights where we have to kill something immediately when there's more than one enemy. This works really well with Talk to the Hand, blocking multiple times, and it can get boosted by Wreath of Flame as well when it's multi-hitting. This is excellent. Excellent card. Hello, we got a Toxic Egg. This is the delayed value of Calling Bell. Finding Calling Bell gave us this Darkstone Periapt, a not good uncommon relic, but then we found another uncommon relic that was kind of good, and then the next uncommon relic even better. If we didn't have the Calling Bell, we'd be finding the Mummy Hand now. And we can get a lot of upgraded skills. Okay, and this is exactly where the Bowling Bash becomes important. Without Bowling Bash, this fight is a nightmare. With Bowling Bash, we're okay. Don't think I want a Miracle here. So we're skipping the 9 damage on Wallop. I'm going to do that. Alright, Talk to the Hand, the one with the most health. Then Wreath of Flame. Oh no. That's not good. That's very not good. Dang. So much energy and nothing to do. Yeah, I don't even know if I played this Strike, quite frankly. And that is a true shame. I guess that means I probably use the Essence of Steel here to block for a little bit more. I'm gonna need some help here. It's not that good a potion anyway. Not quite, Neojax. See, shops generate relics in a different way, so they pull from the bottom of the list rather than the top. You can think of the relics as being a deck of cards where the relics are in an order. Every time you get a random relic, you pull the top card off the deck, but shops take the bottom card instead. What about shop relics? Great question. Shop relics are also pulled from the bottom of the shop relic deck, even though that is the only way for shop relics to appear. Because why not, I guess. We're really counting on this bowling bash to show up. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, if I hadn't played both of the miracles, we wouldn't have gotten the bowling bash. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, I should have counted that. Obviously, this was the correct guy to hit. Well, you too, buddy. We're gonna Miracle something Meditate. Do Conjure Blade Miracle Meditate? That works too. Probably just want to get back Bowling Bash, actually. That seems reasonable. Get him, Bowling Bash. Show them who the boss is. It's us. Let's see, 18 by 2 plus 18. This won't be a kill, right? Can't quite get them both. But I think we could block, so it's fine. Just have to skip the expunger. Yeah, no problem. Cool. Well, I'm really glad we saw that Bowling Bash. I'm pretty sure if we don't have Bowling Bash for that fight, we just straight die from full health. So, glad we found it. This is not the run for collect. Get out of here. Third eye, please. Talk to the hand, this one? I don't think... No. That's ludicrous. Don't do that. Those are pretty good, though. Block for 15. Ugh. Keep the miracle. Gloriousness once again. Let's go Wreath of Flame, Bowling Bash. Power. And then just Miracle Wallet. Cool. This is now a Bowling Bash run. Prostrate. Divinity is kind of spicy in this sort of thing, but it's yet more setup, which I'm not sure we can tolerate. Indignation to add Vulnerable seems far more relevant. Nice third Wrath source. Let's do it. Could be very useful against Collector, for example. Now that we have Toxic Egg, it's actually not as important that we upgrade everything, but we definitely want this card upgraded for sure. Toxic Egg makes Crown bad in retrospect? Most certainly. Let's take an event here. Cursed Tome, huh? Well. This would be an obscenely good Necronomicon. And I want to rest anyway. The other two are also quite good. I think we should take it. I'm going to read this book. We lose 21 health, going down to mere 8. But we get the Enchiridion. The start of each combat, add a random zero-cost power into our hand, then make a different card free. It's pretty sweet. It's not what we were looking for, but it's pretty sweet. Go Inner Peace Conjure Blade for 3, I think. Become confused. Oof. We got here. Only strikes and defends. Pro tip, when you're scrying on Watcher, if you see strike or defend, get rid of it. Pretty much universally. You don't want that. We can go Crescendo, Indignation, and then Wall Up does 51 damage, so therefore also blocks for 51. Nice. And I guess I can just end turn because you're super dead, Snecko. Expunged. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Rushdown. When we enter Wrath, draw 2. Yup, that's a good card and it's a power. So Mummy Hand says take it. I think we should probably sleep. I only have 7 hit points. We could definitely end this run by just getting killed by Collector. Thankfully, the boat thingy will help out here. A little bit. And our free power will help. We got an establishment again, which I am cool with. As that means any card we meditate will get discounted. Oof, we did get attacked on turn 2. That's a bit concerning. Let's draw some cards. Okay, we do have a way out of Wrath. Alternately, I could use this as card draw. Because simply entering Wrath here doesn't seem that productive. So I think I should probably Inner Peace for 3 more cards here. Let's see. If we brick, what happens? We get 6 passive block, we take 1 plus 7 plus 21, and we die. That's not good. That said, let's say I play Eruption Inner Peace. What happens? We block for 8. We take 6 plus 21. Oh, we go to 1. So I can go to exactly 1 hit point by not playing the Inner Peace. That's a pretty bad line, too. So, Attack Potion looking pretty appealing right now. Maybe let me kill one of them or do something. Something helpful, please. Wheel Kick, that'll do. Yeah, Wheel Kick. I think that's a kill and potentially more block or something. So let's go Eruption Wheel Kick. Then we can Inner Peace. We get a Wallop. Perfect. We play the Rushdown before we play the Wallop, or do I just want to Wallop Inner Peace? I think we play the Rushdown first. So exactly a 50-50. If it hits Inner Peace or Wallop, it's good. If it hits Crescendo or Strike, it's kind of wasted. But we can always play the Miracle. That means we're not using the Conjure Blade immediately. That's fine. Already seen the Deus Ex? No, we have not. Okay, Crescendo gets hit, unfortunately. That's fine. That really worked out. And now we just take 1, which is pretty good. Thanks, boat thingy. Well, you tried. No meditate, huh? So next turn's the Mega debuff. I think we should do some damage here. I can go Crescendo, Indignation, Wreath of Flame, Bowling Bash, hit the Collector pretty hard. We should do that. If we use Third Eye, we can discard some of this. Which may or may not be a good idea. Being able to meditate 2 useful cards for the first turn of Collector's attacking is nice, but at the same time, we'd love to draw a Conjure Blade next turn. Oh, that's right, we're going to draw from Rushdown. Aha, yes, that's the missing piece of the puzzle. We are going to draw from Rushdown, which means we get to meditate at the end of this turn. That's perfect. So what we want to do is scry all but 2 of these cards, the 2 cards we want the Rushdown to draw. Perfect. Let's go Crescendo. Indignation. Bonk. Power up the next bonk. Super bonk. Crescendo stayed 0 cost because of Establishment, that's right. Wonder if we actually just retain Bowling Bash and Eruption. That sounds good to me. Forget the Conjure Blade. Give me this and this. So note, these both become 0 cost. That's the Establishment at work. And that concludes my essay on why Bowling Bash is better than Conjure Blade. GG! Omniscience. That can do some very cool things for this run. And it's also upgraded. Lesson Learned, meanwhile, could upgrade all the cards that we haven't upgraded so far, which is a lot of them, and would also be appreciated, although there's not that much time left in the run. I'll take Omniscience. Pyramid is here. Again. For the umpteenth millionth time. Pyramid seems like it's pretty sweet with Conjure Blade. We'll definitely have hand clock problems with Pyramid. But there will be other things that are amazing. Could have had Lesson Learned Fusion Hammer? I suppose it's still decent with the Toxic Egg. I mean, see a Pyramid, take a Pyramid? Feels right to me. Let's do it. 3 base energy per turn makes this a kind of interesting challenge. Let's see how this goes. Is there a shop later on we're hitting? No, okay. Do hit this shop then. Not all the events? Not all the events. Care about that, that's fine. Strike would come back for free. I still don't want to play. Well, yeah, might as well play it here then. Bowling bash. Good. Let's see. Rush down first. Alright, yeah, we can all maybe crescendo. The Indignation. Indignation's a pretty cool Omniscience target. Play this card twice. If you're not in Wrath, the first play makes you in Wrath. The second play applies Vulnerable to everybody. Pretty cool one, too. It's not this one, I can tell you that. Foreign Influence looking very helpful at the moment because of our low energy deck. Let's take this. Watcher always either broken or dead. There's no real in-between. That certainly can be how it feels at times. Poor Watcher. Good panic button turn. This is fine. How would you like to eat wallops to the face? Actually, wait, I have all these powers in my hand. Let me hand you. To shreds, you say? No, it's not actually guaranteed to work out. Because I can't play the Meditate, I've just realized. Shoot. Awkward. Well, improve my odds, I guess. Of course. Classic. Fair enough. Well, did that to myself. Good news is we only take 1 damage. Didn't play Meditate on the previous turn because I wanted... This is a great Omniscience target. Because I wanted to be able to exit Wrath on the following turn. This is also a pretty good card for a 3 energy deck. Rose and I seems very good. Rose and I will let us see the draw pile in order, which is quite strong. I think I might also take a second Mental Fortress here. Now that we're doing stance swap things a bit more often. Let's do that too. Also very, very good with Gambler's Brew, the Frozen Eye, that is. Lose all gold to gain a relic. Okay. $8 for the hat. We'll do it. Freaking get him, Bowling Bash. You got this. Oh, I know what I'm drawing next turn. That's right. That's handy information. We don't have a Wrath exit, but we do have Wallop. And Crescendo, so I could use the Indignation for Vulnerable. So let's just do this. Do I need the Just Lucky? No. Okay. Do I even have enough energy to do this? That's an important question. Also miscounted slightly. Goodness. We have up to 6 energy, so I can do Crescendo, Indignation, Wallop, Wallop, or Crescendo, Indignation, Bowling Bash, Strike or Smite, and Wallop. We're going to have to block for 26, presumably. I can do that. Wallop will block for 27. Hopefully that's a kill, though, right? We're looking at triple damage. This does 18. This does 27. That doesn't smell like a kill to me. But this does more. We can Smite and Wallop. That would be 36 plus 27. That should be enough, right? $63. We're looking at 50 something. Okay. 57. So yes, that should be perfect, actually. Should be essentially a perfect block. Good, okay. So, assuming I counted this correctly. Yeah, good stuff. Now you die. And we took the worship. I'll take this now. Get coined on, nerd. The USX upgrade seems pretty bad. Wallop upgrades are okay. Crescendo upgrade is great. Power upgrades are pretty good. Probably going this way. Maybe a combat because of the eggs. Upgrading Crescendo prevents Mummified Hand from hitting it, which is quite nice. Let's get the energy upgrade. With 3 base energy, we're going to need all the help we can get in terms of getting cards in play. Foresight. Nice. So we're going to not have the privileged information of knowing exactly where the expunger ends up. That's kind of cool. Just make a big one. So now we can see in the draw pile, here is the expunger, just after Omniscience. So we have a few cards to get through. Don't want to play just Lucky. We want the Orichalcum to let us block here. And then we can scry these cards. I don't need Panic Button. I do want these and this. These, please. Discard a Wallop. 1, 2. I don't know if I want Omniscience next turn. Although we could then maybe get Prostrate down. Double the Prostrate if I've played Worship. That works pretty well. And I've got Tranquility in hand. Yeah, let's do this. Discard 1 Wallop. Enter Wrath Stance. Play this Worship. Gain 5 Mantra. Oh, that's right, that stays in my hand. Need that, though. Draw 4 cards, straight to the Omniscience. Oh yeah, this is almost perfect, actually. Although the only thing we're missing is Vulnerable, yes? Correct. That's fine. So we want to Omniscience the Prostrate, putting us into Divinity here. Might as well Tranquility first, I suppose. Get even more energy that way. And then we can draw into our Expunger and play it for super mega damage. Sounds good to me. A Mathematical Wolf. Today is a good day. We mastered Thunderstrike on the Defect today. It's a very good day. So we'll go up to 5 energy. Yeah, and Forethought. That's right. Freaking Forethought of all things. I can discard some of these next turn. Good. Let's go Strike, Expunger, Inner Peace. Yes, we want to be an Inner Peace so I can enter Wrath. Expunger does 36 damage 5 times. Not too bad. Keep everything else. I guess I don't need the Bowling Bash. Don't keep everything else. This card seems pretty good. Just scry that away. And the turn with Meditate. Want to meditate, presumably Indignation and Expunger. There's a bunch of strikes, but we can get Meditate, that's good. All well. This is dealing 35 by 5, and with the slow effect of Giant Head, we just got to play some more cards. And that'll go up even higher. 43 by 5. Expunged. The Eternal Feather will provide some much appreciated healing as we go into the final gauntlet here. Another Foreign Influence Plus. Seems genuinely decent. Still missing the actual second copy of either of these cards, though. Here's hoping that one of the elites maybe drops a Conjure Blade. Ooh, or we get a duplicate here. Apotheosis, pretty exciting. Second Panic Button, genuinely pretty good. I wonder how good Impatience is. Definitely going to take Apotheosis. This can upgrade all of our miracles, all the powers we haven't played, and the Expunger itself. Quite nice with Frozen Eye, too. As is Finesse. But it's no Panic Button. I'm a little worried about Impatience with these strikes. But we also have a lot of things that aren't attacks. Let's try it. Triumph. Gremlin Horn Triumph. That's actually really good. This could be Reptomancer. Let's recall here. Yeah, to be stressed at all times, Slay the Spire is a very hard game. Do not feel bad if you cannot replicate these results, because they are a lot of practice and a lot of meta-knowledge being put to use. Alright, we're going to go Rush Down Crescendo here. Mind Blast is like a lot of damage, actually. Amazing. Cool. Your Frozen Eye, even though we're scrying, we know the third card. We know that we want to discard them both to draw Mental Fortress. And then we're set up pretty well for next turn. But still not all that well. We could draw more if we needed to. We could. And we have Panic Button. Yeah, we're safe next turn. Don't play the Inner Peace yet. And that's why the panic button's important. Good talk. Let's go panic button. Return the divinity card, please and thank you. And I guess Mind Blast? Hilarious. That's funny. Get destroyed, nerd. We want to draw the Apotheosis before we Mind Blast. It'll be cheaper. I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, this is fine. Upgrade everything. See you later, miracles. Let's see, can I do something fun here? No. Bummer. Toy Ornithopter's quite good. More healing when we use potions. Quite good for the final boss fight. Second copy of Crescendo to use per battle does seem decent. Sure, I'll take one more. What happens if you Omni a Deus Ex? It does not do anything, unfortunately. You exhaust the card and nothing happens. It's quite sad, really. Double Bowling Bash, maybe? No, we're not in Wrath. Do have Gremlin Horn. Could enter Divinity now. Draw towards that foreign influence. Turn 1 Divinity is... Actually, no, I can't turn 1 Divinity. Never mind. In that case... Cut Their Fate Eruption Strike is how much? 18 plus 12? Not enough to kill. 16 plus 12, actually. 28 damage. No, that won't kill. What a troublesome little exploder we have here. Guess I'm not averse to taking 1 damage. Sure. And then just make room in hand. Actually, try to make Omniscience free. Easy. Okay. Guess in that case, prevent this 1 damage. Omniscience, third eye, so that I can just control what my hand will be next turn. I want that foreign influence. Okay, cool. Double Apotheosis. Ooh. It's gonna give me an orb slot, and I don't care. We don't have Rushdown in play, but we can draw to that Tranquility. Or maybe that, Wreath of Flame? Interesting. Let's discard both. Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Wreath of Flame, Doom and Gloom. Yes, that's the way. Hooray, Frozen Eye. Good work. The next turn looks kind of bad. No, it's fine. We have the wheel, which is really good at helping us out here. Excellent. Halt is pretty good in this deck. Very nice for a zero cost. For low energy decks, especially for pyramid decks too. Sure, we'll take a halt. Got so many cards in this deck. Pretty cool. Potion chance at 80% tells me I should definitely take another combat, so we'll do that. Could have had Like Water mastered had only we had the foresight to actually pick it. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't. You want to play just one Third Eye for the bonus draw? Definitely. Where's Prostrate at? Too far down to get without the Omniscience. Duly noted. But I have to... Well, let's do it this way. Yeah, perfect. Discard that, and only that? Sure. What do you make? Heal Hook. No way to do weakness here. Barrage is pretty funny. These are all very bad. We can get Deus Ex Machina too. Okay, so we just gotta kill one of them? I guess I don't need the indignation part if I do this correctly, right? We use Cut Through Fate to get Omniscience into our hand. We Omniscience Wreath of Flame. And then we Bowling Bash the Reptomancer for what should be 26, 52 times 5. Oh yeah, that's tons. Get wrecked. That's the line. Bonk. Gremlin Horn going absolutely mental there. Hey, wait, you forgot about me. No, I didn't, Gremlin Horn. No, I didn't. Strike. Deviform can be a way to play a 3-energy deck, although I think we've already kind of sorted it. It is a nice Omni target. Makes the Conjure Blade kind of amazing. I think a second Talk to the Hand is just more straightforward and effective here. So we'll be taking that. Brilliance, you say? Wait, I can't play that twice, right? How much damage is this? It's only 99. Bummer. This might get me cursed, but that would be max health, so whatever. Easy. Blessing of the Forge. Alright, we didn't see any of the unmastered cards that we have. This is, however, a pretty fun run, so no big loss, I suppose. Now that we have an Apotheosis, feels like probably Cut Through Fate might be one of the better upgrades. Especially since we can also use this potion to upgrade any power that needs upgrading. Sure. Just dig for the Apotheosis more hungrily. There it is. What do you have? Foreign influence? Not much. Alright, bit of an ouch here. Our card plays versus the Time Eater are somewhat limited. Discard that strike, draw the wallop. Actually, no. Discard strike Impatience. With Third Eye? Yes. Five cards next turn. Crescendo, Indignation, Wallop, Halt. Wait, I don't have a commentary. We have to get Tranquility. Okay. Bummer. This could hurt a bit. Tells me we're missing the Vulnerable from Indignation. I don't like that. Crescendo, Indignation. Wallop, Miracle, Cut Through Fate, Tranquility. No, that won't work. Also, I want Halts. And we get free block next turn. Okay, that helps a lot. No Indignation, Halt, Cut Through Fate, Tranquility. Maybe that's the way. Keep the Wallops in hand. Sure. Try that. That's pretty good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wrong order. Here. Actually, wait. Count energy. Can I use Eruption instead of Crescendo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, Eruption instead of Crescendo here. Use this too. No die. Perfect block. I did not know that was going to be perfect. Good times. Okay, this puts me into Divinity, which means you get absolutely slapped in the face. Sounds good to me. $54 damage. And block. Strikes do 40. But what if I made a super-powered Super Blade? Sounds nice. Please create those. It's actually not as nice as I want it to be. Oh well. was hoping they'd be 5 cost. That's right, they're only 2, because you spend the energy first. So we got 2 3 hits. That's passable. But no, not amazing at all. Definitely not amazing. Can I knock you below half here? Go Crescendo, Wreath of Flame, Bonk. Or Crescendo Wallop Bowling Bash, also acceptable. Let's see, that would be 22 times 3. Is not enough. Right, 307 minus 66. 241. That's not enough. Bummer. I think we still want to do it, though. We could Strength Potion to make it enough. That's true. I think we're fine. We've got Wallop, Panic Button, Inner Peace next turn. No problem. Actually, maybe that means I go Bowling Bash, Wreath of Flame. So that the Wallop hits harder. That sounds more reasonable. Bonk. Yeah, we can go Wallop, Panic Button, Meditate. Is that enough, actually? No, that's still not bringing you below half, huh? Still not an issue. Okay, that's fine. So if we get attacked next turn, we have a slight issue, but that's only a slight issue if I don't have Wallop in my hand, so I just meditate Wallop. Easy. Can be Wallop in a Wrath card. Oh, also we have Divinity, right. That'll be for next turn, though. We'll kill next turn with Divinity. To make room in hand. Actually, is this even a kill? Doesn't look like it. There's no vulnerable or anything? That doesn't feel like a kill. Let's actually just wait a little bit longer. We'll play enough cards to end this, though. It's actually really nice to have for next turn. Let's play all the block cards, then. Not that one, fool. Round again we go. Fear not. It's 81 plus 30, 101. No, 111, right? Just double check that. 27 times 3. Plus 30. Yes, 111. Here we go. Easy. No need to drink any potions. That's not how we do. Fasting. Kind of awkward here. This is not the kind of deck that likes a fasting. Glad to see Impatience doing something. We can meditate the Worship. That is definitely a thing. Still not a good reason to play fasting. Fasting, though. No, we should definitely not play fasting. It will be very, very, very bad. Definitely want to play something. Guess we're playing the Miracle for hand space? Probably. Holding Bash, Meditate. Fortunately, this fasting does get stuck in our hand, which is not something we're entirely happy about. Nice. So it's a question of, do I want to crescendo before I worship here to draw these two attacks? Not really. Although that's essential to drawing this stuff next turn. Halt's useless if I don't actually have crescendo, though. So no, don't play the crescendo. Just play the worship. We have extra block next turn, after all. Gonna put the Talk to the Hand on Deca. Already activated the puzzle, so we might as well full block. Yeah, we do have some wasted energy here. That's okay. Next turn we draw these 5. And then Crescendo draws Halt Third Eye. That's okay. Seems fine. Flank up log page, thanks for 45 months. So close to 4 full years. Simply ridiculous. I guess I don't actually really want to be in Rat that much. I don't have a good way to block, though, so... and then next turn, we are able to Omniscience something, but what? And why will we Omniscience? What is this? Wreath of Flame Interpiece? Or do I need to Third Eye to get through some bad cards? Third Eye Interpiece looks okay. Discard Strike and just lucky. Can use Panic Button to cover up the Omniscience. That works pretty well. Alright, so why don't we just Omniscience Mental Fortress then? Although it'd be unupgraded, it's kind of sad. Also, we won't have a way out of Calm next turn, so we would take tons of damage. Don't like that either. Can Omni... Indignation? That's kind of cute. Omni Indignation seems good, actually. This will make Deca vulnerable, remove the artifact off Donu, and draw 2 cards for us. Although I would have to play Panic Button first. That seems like a non-problem. Let's try it. we should see what the foreign influences generate first. Brilliance is quite strong. Sash Whip would let me vulnerable Donu, right? Let's take that. And Finisher, hell yeah. Actually, no, Sash Whip won't let me vulnerable Donu unless I finish her first. Still might be worth it, though. I think we just do more damage now. Especially with Wreath of Flame? Yeah. Let's just do it. Although we do have to play the Vigilance, don't we? Guess I'm not really allowed to attack for very much. It's not good. It's not good at all. We're in trouble here. Maybe Gambler's Brew kind of trouble? Yeah, I think so. I think so, yes. Okay, let's just commit to using that. We should discard 6 cards. At least 6 cards. And I should probably play 1 or more Mental Fortresses, too. We're gonna get Deus Ex Machina in hand, anyway. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Get to this. Wallop is free. Cool. It's not quite enough. Ouch. Finisher is here. How cute. I can draw 2 with Eruption. That means we can kill Dodo here. Yeah, it definitely does. So there we go. Tranquility. Eruption. Strike Expunger Finisher. Turn after that looks pretty bad, though. Spooky. So Finisher is going to be 16 by 4. It's 18 by 4. So we can play the strike on Deca here. Gremlin Horn. Heck yeah, Gremlin Horn. That means we can use the third eye. What does that actually do for us? Not much. Might have to use the weak potion here. We are stuck in Wrath now. And it is kind of spooky. Block 70 incoming is 84. Nope. We're fine. Easy. At least I think it's easy. Now that I look at this hand, I think maybe it's not so easy after all. Just have to block for 16 by 2, right? Or whatever. This is fine. That 3 energy definitely starving us once we get kind of far into the fight. But we're through there. We're on to Act 4. We have most of our potions intact and enough money to buy one more. And we're going to full health thanks to Eternal Feather. So the damage we took during the boss fights doesn't matter either. That's good. Means we get one more upgrade here in Act 4. Talk to the Hand or one of the mental fortresses, probably. Let's upgrade Mental Fortress because of the elites, I think. Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Upgrading Rushdown to be 0 cost is also reasonable. Again, all predicated on drawing all of this before the Apotheosis. Let's do this one. Yeah, Mental Fortress makes a good Omni target. That's right. Ooh, Empty Mind might be better than a remove here. Speed Potion could be strong. Like Water was the card of the run, apparently. There's still one more card reward. Take this Empty Mind. 41 cards in the deck. And let's take a Fire Potion for the Spear and Shield. Here goes. Battle Hymn's not a bad power. Excellent card draws. Weak Potion saves a lot here. We could be pretty aggro this turn, actually, if we wanted to. That would mean not making them vulnerable, but I think I'm okay with that. Don't need to use the upgrade potion to play all with the mummified hand. We can just play everything anyway. So it's Indignation, Talk, Wallop. Which block is that? I don't actually want to completely block this. Because I want Centennial Puzzle to draw cards. So if I can take one, that'd be ideal. Let's see. If we go Talk to the Hand, Indignation, Wallop, Tranquility. What do we actually do here? We'll do 2 stance changes. For 8 block, Wallop will deal 18 damage for 26 block. 2 more from the Talk to the Hand, 28 block. That's perfect, actually. Cool. So we draw 8 cards. 2 are burns. We draw 6 cards to here. Empty Mind gets us to here. So we can swap stances a whole bunch. We can go Wrath, Empty, Calm. Or Wrath, Empty, Wrath, Calm. Something like that. Cool. Seems like we're in good shape here, is what I'm seeing. Made Empty Mind free. Good. That's right. And we're still in calm. So just need to block 40 this turn. Next turn's actually a slight issue. We need to be having Wrath available to make the halt block, so we should probably not use the Crescendo. Probably Eruption, Empty Mind, Vigilance then. Which means we can Smite. Take 1 more damage. Fine by me. Although we have no way out of Wrath if I were to choose to enter it here. This is a reasonable turn for Panic Button. I can still use Wallop to block next turn by bonking the Spire Spear. So maybe let's consider playing Panic Button here. It's not like my attacks can get a lot done here. Problem is the next exit of Wrath Stance is mighty far away indeed. Guess I'm okay with that. Another take 1 situation. We want to play a card out of our hand anyway. Is that an orb slot? Yeah, we got an orb slot from Foreign Influence. Ah, I see. Well, that's what the Wallop's for this turn. We're not drawing cards with Rushdown, because Rushdown is here. Rude. You're both rude. Can I maybe just kill this turn? That would make my life a lot easier. Let's see here. How much damage do we actually have? We have 7 energy to spend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can do it all. Total damage available. 20, 35, 46, 49, 57 times 2. It's 114. Fire Potion gets the rest of the way there. Works for me. And then we can draw the Deus Ex. That's kind of cool, actually. Discard that. Kill you. Play all of these. Conjure a big sword. Also, I must have missed math, because I didn't have to use the Fire Potion. What happened there? No idea. Oh, I only counted Bowling Bash once. That's right. Bowling Bash is 2 hits. That's exactly what happened. Well, that just makes sense. Cool. Get clobbered, nerd. Just meditate. Damage. Only a 40% chance we get a potion. I don't think I want to use the Fire Potion to heal. 20 damage is still useful against Heart. Think 99 block's gonna stop me? Bad news, kid. We do get a potion, but it's a worse potion, so... this is fine. Take a Fear No Evil. Alright. No cards to master, but we have a heart fight to win. Like Water is here to taunt us. If only we'd taken it. If only. Let's draw some cards. That said, Like Water is going to be quite good for this fight. Pretty good turn coming up. This potion does nothing except heal 5 now. So what is this? Defend, meditate? I guess so. Might as well wall up defend, meditate, unless I really want the Art of War. I don't. Read the Flame Wallop or something? Doesn't need to be that complicated. This is an okay time to use the weak potion. It might be better into the second cycle. No, it's not. Because of Tori. Might as well use it here then. Way back into Calm, so don't enter Wrath yet. Just Panic Button here. Nice and safe. Cash in this damage now. Okay, we definitely want to get to this Talk to the Hands. That's pretty much going to necessitate using Empty Mind. We should not use Wallop yet. So we're going to Crescendo. Gonna play this for hand space. Okay, this being in play is very good. 6 block per attack. Get this out of my hand. We do have ways into Calm next turn. Get this out of my hand. This leaves my hand. We draw 4. 4 is good. Excellent. This attack not threatening at all, really. Still no rush down. Lots of statuses to get through. By the way, the very bottom card, Conjure Blade. Because of course it is. Let's do Wallop Tranquility? Sure. Appropriate time to Panic Button. We may not need to. I'll just Crescendo here. Sure. 2 strength makes Pummel hit pretty hard. And I guess this is where the Blessing of the Forge comes in, because it's not going to do anything else. Might as... Oh, no, wait. We can upgrade the expunger with it. Actually, that's better. Easy. Now we're gonna rush down. Makes Omniscience free. Omniscience that Mental Fortress. Or now that Omniscience is actually free, we can Omniscience Conjure Blade. Or we can upgrade potion these Miracles and Omniscience Conjure Blade. And then draw them both next turn. Yeah, that actually seems like the play. I'd love to Indignation for even more energy, but that would draw the Conjure Blade. There we go. 9 times 9, twice. Also, I still have the 8 energies, so actually, when you said draw them next turn, what you meant was draw them right now, yeah? That's a pretty bad draw order, though. Yeah, we could have played the Conjure Blade first and then upgraded them with the potion, in which case they would do more damage fewer times. Which I think is worse, because of Talk to the Hand. I think we need to keep them both in our hands for the moment. Worship is technically a Wrath exit. So we only have to block 1 turn, but if it's the multi-hit, I don't know if we can make it a block. Let's see. It's 9 by 9. 18 times 6? Well, that's pretty good. We'd be staring at 12 by 15, though, right? That's a bigger number. Okay, just play the Mental Fortress for now, then. Hold on to our horses. Yeah, it is the multi-hit. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. When does Heart Clear talk to the hand? Never. Easy answer there. Doesn't happen. Looks like this will be our panic button turn then. Actually, we just do this, I think. Who needs Wrath Stance? Easy peasy. And then Excellence. Defend, Indignation, Worship. Bonk. Okay, still lots of awkward stuff coming up. Let's dish out some extra damage. Definitely glad we have this strength potion. Go Wreath of Flame here. Next turn we can halt, wallop, Fear No Evil, or Empty Mind. $8 by 15 coming our way shortly. We need to put an end to this, or else. Pretty hard to block this hit. But I think we can do it. This is 120 incoming damage. It's a lot. Wondering if we can even bother with the vigilance here. Will this be enough? Blocked for at least 80-ish. Actually, just 60. 60 block. Panic button's 40. We could do Vigilance Meditate. That seems like the best. Or Dash Meditate is... No, that's just worse. So I think this lives, right? Yeah, that's plenty. Not exactly living by a large margin, mind you, but it's definitely living. Let me just double check, though, right? We're going to get 34 more block. So block 70, take 50, go to 9. Yes, we're fine. Actually, with the Talk to the Hand, yes, the dash was better. Bad for Art of War, though. Meanwhile, all we have to do is meditate these two cards. Oh, also we get 7 from Lake Water. Even better. All those wounds are, well, happening, but who cares? It's expunging time. GG. Who were we to doubt the Conjure Blade? Who were we? Well done. Get expunged. GG Twitch chat. GG. Sadly, not a mastery, though. We duplicated it with Omniscience, but not for the rules of the challenge, so nothing was gained other than a delightful sense of satisfaction. Are there any cards that can beat the game if all you had were copies of it? And certain relics. With the right relics, yes. Claw, for example. Claw, Unceasing Top, Abacus is probably the simplest 1-card, 2-relic combination that would get you there. In that case, you'd actually only want 1 Claw for maximum effectiveness. Storm. Storm's pretty good. Alchemize? With enough copies of Alchemize, anything's possible. Likewise, you could do like 2 Flash of Steel and Abacus. Although that won't be able to kill Heart. Sorry, that will kill Heart. That won't be able to kill Time Eater. Excuse me. If a perfect AI bot... This game is very consistently winnable, assuming supposedly perfect play. Actually, coding a bot to do that would be nigh impossible. Much, much more mathematically complex to do than, say, making a bot for chess. By several orders of magnitude, actually. Just the starter deck versus Jawworm is a mechanically complex enough task to outstrip most other games in their entirety. It's pretty absurd. Very complicated game, this. Does the Searing Blow plus 50 count as 1 card? Yeah, it does. It's my Spire ELO. Ceasing Top Medical Kit and an Iron Wave beats Heart? Not on its own, it doesn't. Maybe if you've got Sundial. And Ceasing Top Medical Kit Sundial Iron Wave. As for my win rate, over 100-ish games, exclamation point win rate has our win rate since last year. So looking at several hundred runs, there's our percentages. Again, on Ascension 20 Heart for those win rates too. Seemingly a win rate that we have mostly preserved through the Mastery Challenge, which is exceptional to me. That's right, just ask an AI to code an AI that can play Slay the Spire. If it can't do that, then ask an AI to code an AI that can code a better AI that can code an AI for Slay the Spire. Easy. Let's go in freebie. I actually don't play very much chess, just like Yeah, I play very little chess. I know how to play, but don't do it much. How to switch to my win rate? Our bot has extensive access to my run history files and keeps meticulous data on all the things. The integrated chatbot works with the website. Exclamation point website can do all sorts of cool things like display all of the run histories for the games that I've streamed on the stream, which can help you locate the VODs on our YouTube archives channel. It's pretty cool. Some really masterfully done coding thanks to Fele. Would we have won that last run without the free omniscience? I think so. I think we could have done a different... Like, if we omniscienced Mental Fortress, we might have been fine. That's right, our bot and website are free and open source. So you are free to utilize our efforts for your own stuff. We're going to dive into a clad run next. Now, we're going to be going to hell. By which I mean we're going to play some Monster Train as our second game of stream here. Very happy with the 2 Spire runs we did, but definitely want a little bit of a different thing. So, heck, our deck is where we're going. There were 3? Whatever. That first Defect run didn't count. It's fine. It's fine. Where's Monster Train? There you are. Girl. See you later, Samamir. As well as to everybody else who might be headed out as we switch games here. Our ongoing quest in Monster Train is kind of the same as the one in Slay the Spire. Win the game with all the different cards, but also all the different clan combos. And fortunately, the game will keep track of all of that for us. Feeling like we should do... Let's try Wormkin Remnant. That sounds like a fun time. That's what we're going to do today. Very much a complicated run of Monster Train. No, we want Wormkin Primary, Remnant Secondary. There we go. With the random reforms. I want to do Spine Chief with random reforms. I think that's what I want to do. Let's go on Ganondorf. Watcher was successful, but didn't master anything, unfortunately. How do I manage to switch mindsets? Practice. I honestly think I have a fondness for switching mindset. I like it when a game requires me to recontextualize or reevaluate what I know based on what's going on. It's part of what makes me enjoy the random character option in games. For example, I like random runs in Brotato because I have to recontextualize my thinking each time I do it. I like the random clan button in this game for the same reason. It's fun for me. So, these are the starting cards this deck is going to have. Shelter creates armor based on our charged echoes. Dripfall can descend and daze an opponent, or our own unit. The Soul Cripple applies a lot of Reap, status effect that does damage. Before we jump into this run properly, I need a break here. We've been live for nearly 5 hours of stream, and I haven't taken a break in a while. So, I'm going to take a few minutes here to refill the water, stretch the legs, and reset myself. Back in a few. When I return, we'll embark upon this run into hell. BRB. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out while I got myself sorted there. Let's see here. We've got Spine Chief with Fractures and Primitive Molds. I think taking Artifact first might be the play here. There's some artifacts that can definitely change what the Spine Chief does. So let's try the artifacts first. Oh man, what a choice. Two very powerful artifacts for the Wormkin clan. Echo Seedling can create copies of a consume card, some of the strongest cards in the game. For example, additional soul cripples. But Koriska is also very breakable. Gain an echo and an energy back when we play any extract cards. Some of the Wormkin's strongest cards are extract cards. Better to look at the 3 first or the 2 first? That's actually a good question, Koryui. I have no idea. How do I feel about the shelter card? It's okay. It's not a ton of block without either stacking a lot of echoes or having a lot of units. So it's a kind of easy to overvalue. I think of it often as somewhere in the realm of 8 to 16 block, which is not that much. Let's go Koriska. And Second Divine Horde next. Ooh. Bonus attack to the champ is pretty good. Don't know about 7 Ember turn 1 without extra draw yet. Let me just have a look at the logbook. How much actual damage do the Spine Chief variants do? Decayers 10, 15, 20. This version will not benefit. Infector is always 25 attack. Okay, so not very much is the answer for Mark of a Champion. Helps a little bit. But I should probably take either Encased Ember, which is a really breakable item, actually. This might be the highest end Ember generating artifact in the game, by the way. Every similar artifact has a limit of once per turn. Note that there is no once per turn restriction on this thing. You can gain 5 Ember as many times as you want in one turn with it. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Let's take it. We don't actually have any tomb units yet, but maybe we'll find some. Alright, either gain the Infector version, which gains us charged echoes when they hit things. I think I'd prefer the Add Reap version. This is an AoE destroyer that can deal with lots of enemy units. Welcome. What are we going to spend that Ember on? Great question. I'm hoping we'll be able to find some cards. Currently we have potential pieces, but nothing that actually does anything. So, that could be a bit of an issue. So the Inspire keyword says, when you gain charged echoes on this floor, do the thing. Thing being applying Reap, a status effect that deals damage at the end of turn, equal to the number of Reap stacks multiplied by the number of charged echoes your floor has. So this enemy takes 4 times 2 damage. This enemy takes 6 times 2 damage. And that happens after the combat. For relentless boss fights, it's after all of the rounds of boss fighting. Okay, you're gonna die. And all of you are gonna die. Do 5 more damage to this thing by playing Train Steward? I'm not sure that's worth it. Might be better to just Fracture here. Primitive Mold here. Although this one's also a problem, so maybe we want to Fracture here. Playing any Charged Echo card on the bottom will result in the back lines perishing. Saving 15 health on the Spine Chief might be a really good idea, actually. Let's do it this way, then. We'd prefer these beefy enemies don't reach the pyre, because they'll do quite a bit of damage at the top floor of the train. Let's see. We can get you to reap 8. 8 times 3 is 24. That's exactly enough to kill. Also, we have a unit to reform now, the Train Steward. Welcome back, Train Steward. Deal 10 damage, please. Oh, so close. We can play the other Steward, though, instead of playing the Fracture. Let's do that. The Steward, it doesn't have the Ember Drain. What are we able to reform here? Burnout 2 Steward. It's pretty good. Might want to use that up top. Actually, better to probably Dripfall you. Seems like a good idea. Have some Reap. Let's do this. Place you in front. Now you're taking minus 88. Can add 8 more armor, which is probably only 10 more damage on the boss. Or we can play another Train Steward. We don't want a Train Steward in the middle, because we want to be able to reform the Spine Chief, potentially. Dripfalling the boss won't make a difference, so we definitely Dripfall you. Okay, let's play this for the 10 more. This boss having lifesteal means they're relatively tanky. So, 60 more health on the boss. That's not easy for us to deal with, except it totally is with Soul Cripple here. Perfect. Although we may need to suffer the weight of contrition. If this enemy gets by, we take 6 damage to the pyre. That's more than the 3 from the weight of contrition. I think we want to use the primitive mold. Actually, if we can kill the boss on this floor, we won't have to deal with the enemy. Spine Chief with Burnout 1 won't cut it here. So yeah, I think we play the Soul Cripple and just take the 3 damage and win. That seems good to me. So you go here. Play this. Good. All right, well. Oh, wait, actually, there's 2 extract cards. I was about to yammer on about Echo Infusion here, but there's another option. Proclamation. Deals 50 damage to the front enemy unit. Costs 2 echoes, but will refund 1. Note that the Carving Koriska giving you an echo back does activate the Inspire keyword, which is pretty sweet. And that means an infused Echo Infusion is 2 echoes, 2 Inspire activations. And we could do some pretty hilarious things if we were to cross path into the other Spine Chief and then were to apply holdover to this. That would be very fun. I definitely think the Proclamation is more broadly useful. But let's try this. Ah, here's some Tomb cards. So we should definitely take one of these. Probably the Entombed Explosive. Although Stealth... Actually, wait. Stealth in this Spine Chief. Oh. Oh, I kind of dig that. What a fascinating... I'm starting to see a way you might actually be able to kill the last divinity with Reap. And it's this kind of build. That's really cool. Let's do Stealth. Although this one's infused. That does count for a lot here. No, we gotta go Stealth. Burst of Kid. Probably not. I think we're looking for a strong unit to reform, so probably Lady of the House is a good damage assistant. We're going to be relying on the Champ as our wave clearing for the most part. So a little bit of damage assistance this style, I think, could be really good. Seems likely to me that a Merchant of Steel first is wise. We could actually go Merchant of Steel second with a Wormkin banner. You know, I kind of dig that, actually. Gives us a chance to look for holdover. We also don't even have enough money to make the Merchant of Steel all that good. So yes, let's go ring 3 Merchant of Steel. A bit of a rarity here, but I think we can get away with it. It's our upgrade. No holdover, double stack. Double stack on Soul Cripple is kind of a thing. What do you have? 30 magic power and intrinsic are offered. If only we had taken the damage extract card. And you? Legion of Wax. So... am I correct that Molten Encasement Legion of Wax is absolutely stupid? It seems pretty stupid. One of my favorite runs ever, actually, was both of these 2 units combined. The Wickless Tycoon infused into Legion of Wax. Yeah, ideally you'd want a Burnout upgrade. But the idea is it creates a ton of stealth rather slowly. You know what we can do, actually? No, we can't do 2 infusions. Lady of the House into Legion of Wax is also very strong. Legion of Tax. Either way, take the breakable card for sure here. There is another Divine Temple next floor. Let's take a look here. We have 3 units so far. So the idea with the Legion and the Stealth is that they would be able to indeed live a very long time, which means they'd be able to do a ton of damage during, for example, boss relentless phases. But is that going to be adequate to clear the enemies from the early parts of the wave? I'm not sure. I think what we want to do right now is keep our shard count a little bit low. So let's not combine anything or take any fancy upgrades. Although I will think about double stack on Soul Cripple. That does seem pretty strong, actually. We'd rather be able to afford a reroll at the Merchant of Steel next floor, surely, though. Let's keep this money. Just buy an Emberstone. Make this cheap. We have nothing to upgrade with magic power? That's right. Okay. That's all we'll do. Onwards. I think we can take the Spikes challenge because we're not playing with a lot of shards right now. It's weak during non-boss turns, and you needed spells to make up for that. That's what I figure. That's what we're hoping the Spine Chief can do, by and large. Here, you're my tank. Spine Chief's job is to kill all of the units with reap damage. Good job, Train Steward. And I guess we'll put the Legion of Wax on top. I could also Dripfall the Steward, put the Legion of Wax in the middle. That's cute. No, we want to play another Reap card down here. Alright, you go up top. Have fun. Bad turn to draw a Soul Cripple. Oh well. And even without playing any cards, this is almost good enough. Have some armor. 206. Not quite. So looking at our setup here, what I see is something that's strong during the non-boss turns. And then we have Legion of Wax. That's pretty promising. Here. GG. Excellent. Echo Infusion's back. Could take another copy. I do kind of like that. Echo Snare is pretty good. Apply Reap to all enemy units on a floor and add an Echo at the same time. That's great. Need more ways to deal with the early turns. Don't think we need another Molten Encasement, though. Well, maybe we want one. Actually, it does seem pretty broadly useful. Sure. Welcome. Okay, Merchant of Steel with 300 gold. I'm looking forward to this. So we peek at the upgrade first. Large Stone. We also see Wick Stone. Burnout 1. Oh boy. Oh my. Promising. And what do you have? An egg and the Kinhost Carapace. Kinhost Carapace is a good companion to Spine Chief, actually. Although, kind of requires you to be able to create a lot of echoes turn 1. And the Kinhost Carapace Essence is what? Yeah, +10/+10 each time it's summoned. That's also quite good for stuff that gets reformed a lot. Interesting. We saw there was a large stone, right? It does say summon one basic copy of Motive Wax. So each successive split should get another +10/+10. That seems kind of amazing, actually. And then we large stone the Legion and just have that be a floor. Seems very strong. It'll be quite hard to get it killed, but it seems very strong. Okay, let's do that. So we want to conceal caverns after we have upgraded units. But before we fuse them, no. We want to fuse first as well. Let's not use that on Soul Cripple. Okay. So, sack you into the Legion of Wax. I like it. And then upgrade. So it'll fit on either the top or the bottom, but not the middle. We can also play it on the top and then use Drip Fall. I think that's fine. We're going to put Wickstone on the Molten Encasement and hope for an Endless. And then I think I reroll. We have 110 left, which is not necessarily enough to buy the big upgrade that remains. But it probably is. 120 for Endless. Okay. I guess we check out the caverns first. Because we could get a little bit of money from the caverns. Yeah, let's check for caverns money. Hef! And get good old Wingmaker. Or refuse and get Hef's Consolation to make one of our units a little bit smaller. Interesting. Shrunkified Lady of the House is kind of cool. Could have shrunk the Legion of Wax back down. Although that's only vaguely helpful. Putting Burnout on Legion's a bit weird. Makes it better against enemy waves, but not that good against the bosses, because it'll burn itself out repeatedly. I actually rather like having a way to increase capacity and a way to hit enemy units for damage, so let's get this. And then Hef will try to join us if we get 5 kills with it. That should be fun, too. Okay. So no Endless, unfortunately, but we can add Burnout 1 separately to this Molten Encasement. Maybe I don't need to... don't need to fuse them together. Let's do that. And I'll give the damage upgrade to Legion of Wax here. I think we do need to... Actually, maybe I wanted to put that on Lady. Nah, feels better on Legion. We need to get some immediate power if we're going to go this high on the shard count. Crumble into ash, they say. We'll see about that. The jams, though. The jams, though. So these are all dead. There's no reason to play Primitive Mold. Let us not play Mold Encasement here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Get him. And yeah, I'm going to play Legion of Wax and Dripfall here. Put it on the middle floor. Let's do it. More health for you. I actually should have Dripfall Daedalus before I did that. Do him now. Get him. You're super dead. You can live up there for now. Have some more rear. Easy. Cripplingly good card. And Legion will easily defeat Daedalus one-on-one. Absolutely no problem here. Currently, this actually feels like a deck that I might want to take additional capacity on. Although we might have to do card draw first. Yes, they do get +10/+10. Okay, I did want to see that in action. Good. Good. Delightful, even. Remove all burnout and debuff effects. Can Dripfall our own minions instead of taking capacity. That will not allow us to get stealth very well. I guess we could put stealth on the middle floor and Dripfall them. But that's not going to work reliably. Now, capacity would be to get stealth in play. Do I want to remove burnout? I'm not even sure that I do. Let's skip all this. And I definitely don't want more units. What I do want is card draw. Devourer of Death behind Legion of Wax. I hadn't thought of that. That's cute. Very cute. Let's see, do we have anything worth duping? I don't think we do. Removing, though, definitely, yes. I guess 20 health, 75 gold, and an artifact ain't so bad. Sure. Aha! I was hoping. Decayed Decoy. It's definitely the one we take here. +1 stack of Reap each time we see it. Now, if we're really lucky, we'll see the right champ cross path. Yes! Infector version. Upon striking, gain a charged echo, which activates his own Inspire effect, applying Reap 3 to all enemies. This will happen during each round of combat in relentless mode of boss fights, and is going to be very fun to watch. The combat preview is no longer going to be accurate also, which is going to be quite hilarious. I like where we've ended up here. It's going to be very good behind stealth indeed, but we can't quite get the stealth online just yet. We'll see. We need to make some removes, or this isn't going to work. Mark of Invasion, pretty much free. All you have to do is pay 14 pyre health. And we have that to spare and more, so sure. Sure. This boss and these enemies get stronger on higher floors. Bit odd. I think we want to put Spine Chief on bottom. Could do Lady of the House Spine Chief on top. Put the Legion of Wax on the bottom. That might be better here. Although this particular enemy... I guess it's only +3, huh? Yeah, I think we should probably go Chief on top here. With Lady of the House in front, of course. Okay, so the Spine Chief will automatically cleave everything. That means we can stack Reap elsewhere. So yeah, we probably just want to double Reap this guy. Echo Snare allows me to kill the Collector. That's nice. And then we put Legion of Wax on the bottom. Almost enough health to kill these Light Harnessers in one hit. Or, almost enough damage, rather. Almost. Wait, actually you do, because you get +10/+10. Ha! Watcher versus Time Eater, and you forgot the interaction with Vault. When you play Vault, your turn ends and a new turn begins. If you sync the Vault up with the 12th card of Time Eater, then you essentially cheat the clock. And you get a new turn. Because you stack 2 end-of-turn effects on top of each other. So if you play Vault as the 12th card, good things happen. Is the quick summary there. Make it so. Okay, this is going reasonably well down here. We just want to make sure this back Light Harnesser is killed. Also just Drip Fall them. Yeah, they'll just die. That's good. In which case... I want this Molten Encasement to die so that I can reform it. Although it actually won't die in the middle floor. Oh boy. You have Burnout 1. You will die in the middle floor. Okay, good talk. And then just gain an Echo on the bottom floor. Cool. Actually, don't necessarily want to start getting stealth on our Spine Chief, but we can play the Lady of the House in the middle floor now. Be pretty happy with that. We could even drip fall her behind Legion of Wax. Although I'll choose not to, as I want to hit things here. You're already fine. You might as well have more health. So that'll perpetuate through all your layers. Juicy, juicy layers. Kill the big guy. A lot. We talk. And you know what? Let's do this too. Stack him up. And then smack him up. Okay, now we want to start thinking about stealth. Although, actually, the boss is just going to die to this, right? No need to be fancy here. Play to live in is cheap, that's right. Yeah, he's super dead. Get even stronger. An infused soul cripple. Return soul's also kind of nice. Applying infused and -1 cost to things, letting me fetch cards out of the discard pile, perhaps more valuably. Let's take Return Soul. Wormkin Etchings is also quite abusable. Mortal Entrapment could be nice. I also like Wicked Blaze as a targeted reform here. Formless Child is fun. I don't think so useful, though. Let's grab Wicked Blaze. Targeted reform's great. And we're going Merchant of Magic here. No stinky Merchant of Steel for us. I want to purge all of these Train Stewards. That'll make our life a lot easier. Permafrost. Consume on good old Wingmaker seems decent. What we got here? Spell Chain and Intrinsic. Spell Chain Echo Infusion. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. He should just be free. I want to permafrost anything. Permafrost on the Wicked Blaze actually seems very helpful. That way, if I need it, I have it. Whatever the unit is. Also not too bad on good old Wingmaker if I wanted to actually kill things. But no, let's do Wicked Blaze here. Here's Holdover. So we can do Holdover, Spell Chain, Echo Infusion. That seems pretty strong. Let's call that good. I might buy 2 purges here too. Do we sack the molding casements together? I don't see a good reason to. Okay. Don't worry about the lady of the house for now. Be gone. Alright. Now, normally ring 4 and 5 are kind of scary. They shouldn't be too bad at all. Yeah, sweet boss, no prob. More damaging enemies? Arguably a good thing. The Legion of Wax loves it. If only they were here. I really want to do bottom floor Spine Chief this time. So I'm going to. Is it a good idea? I don't really care. We're doing it. People just want you dead now. Yeah, I'll put you into the reform pool. Let's get some echoes on the second floor. Exactly. Exactly. Wow. I think the Legion of Wax might be taking a back seat this run. That's pretty cool. Look at that damage. This holdover spell-chained Echo Infusion is 4 Inspire procs. Every turn. Beautifully ludicrous. That's fine. $11 available. Give me back one of these. More stealth. Oh yeah, and more health. And more armor. Alright, Spine Chief versus the boss. Everyone dies. Check it out. Let's just observe what occurs here. How much damage do we think the boss is going to take after combat occurs? That's my question. Currently, the boss has 0 reap on them. What happens here? But every time we hit the boss, they get 3 more reap, and we get another charged echo. 756 is how much damage the boss takes after that. Dang. I like it. This is an extract card, so it's automatically amazing. I don't think I need any other reason to take it. Summon 2 draft units. I don't know if this is the run. Bit late for Subsuming Blade, too. Could take another Wicked Blaze. Since we're fighting the version of Seraph who is going to devour our spells, we might want some assistance. How's it going, Rhythm Fanboy? Most of the relics we have are Wormkin-specific relics. The Carving Choriska gives us an Echo and an Energy back when we play any card with the Extract keyword. And the Decay Decoy increases any application of the Reap keyword, and we're making excellent use of it this run. Truly excellent use. Alright, Trinket Merchant. I'd love to get the Serrated Mandibles on this run. That would make this even more fun. So let's try. Kitty detected in the chat. More max health on the Spine Chief is also pretty good. But it's not what I'm looking for here. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, that's really good. Give me this. Draw 10 cards on turn 1. Yes. I've already removed all the stewards. I think we are at the point where we can just remove Lady of the House. Because we're almost guaranteed to see the Molten Encasements turn 1. Yeah, and we're doing so much Reap now. Yeah. Sorry, Lady of the House. Your time is over. Falls are also over. They're not infused, and therefore they're terrible. We have to deal with the Scourge cards added by Fell, which is going to be a bit of an issue. Might prevent us from playing Legion of Wax turn 1, or maybe just mean we have to pay 5 health to do it. Actually, no, because we have Echo Infusion. That's right. Excellent. Infusion. Yeah, this looks very good. I foresee that this will end very well for us. Yeah, rest in pieces, all of that stuff. Okay, no curses this turn. Next turn's Fell is going to give us an Ultimate Penance, but if we play this Molten Encasement, we're going to have 5 additional Ember. So, no problem. I guess the Dripfall is useful for getting Fell onto the right floor. Hello! Pleased to see ya. Ooh. Sure, I'll smack some stuff. Why not? Big turn for Soul Cripple, too. So, what's in the discard pile that we could fetch here? Ambient Charge. It's hilarious. That seems like the best choice by far. Hello and welcome, Polar Bear 129, longtime YouTube viewer. Thanks for the belated birthday. So, wish. And the Prime sub. Thank you. 50 stacks of Reapon fell. Bummer for her. Thanks. Have some damage, lady. Easy peasy. You know, I'm starting to think I don't actually need capacity if we're ditching the lady and using this setup. So probably we take more card draw. What I think is the hardest clan combo in Monster Train? I think it's probably Umbra plus Awoken, depending on the start. There's some really nasty starts you can get with that combo. Or Awoken Remnant can also be quite tough. Generally, the hardest clans are the ones that have the worst starting decks, so you end up dead in the early turns. Everything's super, super dead, by the way. Flying kill on Fel, easy. Dang. I think we might want Wormkin etchings just for this version of Seraph. Let's take it. Just take it. So Merchant of Steel could add Endless to one of these, which would be really nice. We don't have that much to remove anymore. Concealed Caverns are kind of cool, though. I'm definitely going to go to this, though. Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex, Hellvent. Okay, let's go here. Full health almost. Multi-strike. Multi-strike, Molten Encasement. The power. Okay, no Endless for us. That's fine. We're going to get multi-strike on our champ. That means they will attack twice per turn, adding 6 Reap and 2 Charged Echoes. Yes, that is stupid. Very, very stupid. Let's see. We're at 70 shards here. We need to get some more shards. I'm wondering if we fuse these together for the shard count. I guess you can make Wormkin etchings free. That's pretty reasonable too, actually. Sure, we'll do that. And then we can guaranteed get more shards here. Maybe that's the card I dupe. We'll think about that. Reap isn't spell damage, so get wrecked. Trying to figure out if I need to play these fractures instead of the Legion of Wax here. I can leave the Legion for a bit. Theoretically, we don't even need this thing. Let's try it without it. $120, huh? Good enough for now. That's a slight problem. Not doing that recklessly is probably a good idea. That just means we'll actually need the Legion of Wax. That's fine. We're not all dead, actually. That's fine. So much Ember. Okay, we need some echoes up top here. What can do that for me? Guess I'll just grab this. You're already dead. Let's kill you. Good. Very cool that this works so well. Well, actually, this would be a good time to use this, because I can return it. Of course, it didn't come back, did it? No, it didn't. Well, leave this one intact, then. It's fine. There's Legion Wax. Get up there. I don't think we'll need you, but good to have you. X. I love it. Have some more reap damage. Perfect. All right, how much reap damage? That is the question. I'm gonna guess at least 5,000. Probably more than that. The boss has multi-strike? Let's see, we're currently at 2,000. Alright, alright. No spoilers now. Wow, we don't get many hits in, though. 5,000! Right on the money. Easy. He just knows. Do I need any of this nonsense? I don't think so. I could choose to take this and not play it. I think the deck's in a good enough spot. I'll do that. Alright, what do we got here? Many important things. I'm really still hoping we can find serrated mandibles. These ain't hits. Jackstrips could vaguely help. I don't think it matters much, though. 2 units get Burnout 1, although unfortunately my 2 units already have Burnout 1. So that is not so useful here. What is useful is the fact that my spells have 3 upgrade slots. So there is some stupid nonsense that I can do. Holdover. Do I want holdover on any of this? I'm not sure that I do. Actually, holdover on Wicked Blaze would be nice. So that if I do play it, it goes back on top. Double stack. 27. Yeah. Seems good enough to me. Guess I'm going to lose the other Dripfall. Unless I think it really makes a difference against Seraph. And the answer is yes. I think it actually does make a pretty big difference against Seraph. Let's lose these shelters, though. These are both garbage relative to the other things the deck is doing. And we need to make something -2 costs. Get to 100 shards here. Or I need to fuse. Well, encasement into Remnant Host is kind of interesting. Eh. Whatever. I realize I also could have made something more efficiently cheap doing this, but I don't think it'll matter much. We dupe this? Probably. Yeah, we do. Okay. We also have a lot of money, so I guess we get a couple purges on the stuff we no longer need, which is going to be these primitive molds. They are no longer necessary. Okay, this should work really well. Again, doing this right, we should be able to beat everything without even using the Legion of Wax. Which is pretty cool. First spell we play each turn will get consumed, which can be a good thing here. Alright, we definitely need to take 1 damage here. Now we can play them. This is the molding casements. Very convenient. Okay, we'll soul cripple first. "27 stacks of reap for that Seraph right there." Okay, that's why we have 2 of these. Cool. Yes, welcome to your doom, Seraph. Perfect time to show up. We are going to consume good old Wingmaker. Get a lot of capacity here. Can Hef show up after this fight? Actually, I've never learned whether or not that's a thing. Welcome to die. Nope, target those there, please. Thank you. Casual 900 damage to Seraph there. That is a penchant for staying dead. That's fine. Yeah. Just in case. Again, we shouldn't need it, but... be a really good turn to draw into Dripfall with the ambient charge. Consume that. Ambient charge next. No Dripfall, but I can get ambient charge back and try again. Let's do that. Got it. A taste of this. Bang. 1,650. Alright, now I think we just want to play as many echoes on them, whatever floor Seraph is on, as possible. We should be able to get a win pretty swiftly here. Poor Seraph. Taken before his time. GG, nerd. I think that might just be strong enough to take on the last divinity. And yes, here she is, Hef. How's it going, lady? What in the 9 rings did you do to this thing? Add Hef the blacksmith. She's got trample, and each turn adds +1 capacity to the floor. I mean, sure, why not? Get in here. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on, Twitch chat. And yes, Hef can be a unit. She's pretty good at it, too. Either Hef or Legion of Wax. Not both. Honestly, I really do want to see the Spine Chief solo this. Legion top and don't play Hef yet. It's actually going to be quite essential. Yeah, Legion top. If Legion's going down, they're going on top. But I think nobody's getting played, actually. That's what I think. And don't play this thing either. Okay. Will Reap apply to damage shield units? No. Well, no, not immediately. So we'll have to get some echoes on the middle floor to hurt these. This is where jack strips would have been quite nice. But we're deploying bottom anyway, so heck it. That's right, I don't want to play any of this. Correct. They also get damage shield on Slay, which is a slight issue, actually. We want to stack more Reap on back 2 here. Let's try this. Good. Excellent, in fact. Most excellent. These two need a little bit of motivation. I think we hold on to the Soul Cripple for now. It's only 1-time damage versus Divinity. It's not that helpful, unfortunately. That damage, though. Maybe this. Easy 300 damage to last Divinity here. I like it. Alright, they'll die on the top floor next turn. That's fine. Don't play this. Well, it is a decent amount of damage to Divinity right now. Do I want to play Wormkin Etchings this early? Arguably, yes. Alright, heck it. Do some damage to Divinity with this. Normally this wave's quite a problem, right? Not today. It's that easy. Squish. Do more damage with this. All right, good talk. What about the mini-bosses? Are they a problem? The answer is absolutely not. Not even a little bit. Units, who needs them? Not me. There is only stealth. Easy peasy. Give me this back. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. We're actually going to get a pre-relentless kill on the last divinity with just Reap. And this would even do a lot of damage in relentless, too. It's actually almost a shame that we're winning earlier than that. But at the same time, not at all a shame. Tell that boss to stuff it. Easy peasy. This is not the end. Allegedly. Bonk. GG. Very cool run. I think really showcasing the power of the Spine Chief in particular. I think Spine Chief is one of the strongest heroes. Even though they're 3 capacity, it's that for a reason, because they're so dang strong. And with the stat scaling from the higher levels, can definitely just take on whole waves by themselves. GG. GG, everybody. Well, that was a heck of a run. Glad we've crossed off one more entry on our clan combo to do. Not quite ready to end our stream here, but I definitely don't have time for another monster train. So, I'm going to do a little bit of Brotato to wind down our day. How is that not a record for Reap applied? Well, you know. Reasons. Brotato. I do need to get my controller. One moment here. Please stand, and welcome to Tater Times. Gonna play some just 4 fun runs here, put together some builds, see what items drop, just have a good time. That's what I like to do in Tater. Randomly starting with a mage. Mage does more elemental damage, proliferates burning status as well, and gets more elemental damage ups, but can't benefit from melee, ranged, or engineering mods, so elemental is the only type of damage you're allowed to scale. We randomly get an SMG start. I like Gun Mage. Gun Mage is all about proccing the ignite effect of your snake item by shooting lots of projectiles at enemies. So we still want to take elemental damage, but also range, attack speed, and burning-related items. There's range. Lifesteal's good, too. Let's take range. Shoot a bit further here. And we definitely want a second Scared Sausage. Really lucky to be offered this so early. That increases our burn chance to 50%. Which is excellent. Ugly Tooth is also excellent. Gun is the best spell, it sure is. Magic ICBM. Magic Missile. More range, perfect. The further we can shoot, the better. It's 1 elemental damage up. I don't think that's good enough. Just rolling for trying to find some decent weapons here. Multi-SMGs seem good. I'd also accept shotguns. Shotguns are even better because they have piercing, unlike SMGs, which can only hit 1 target, albeit very quickly. Okay, 2 armor's pretty good. Gonna need some survivability somehow. I think getting some harvesting stat early can definitely make for an easy run. 1 harvesting is equivalent to 1 extra enemy killed, 1 material, and 1 experience point. So heck it, let's do it. And let's get an experience gain up. We have several range ups. So I'll take a Scar. Oh. Hello. Alright, I think we're still going. I wonder how good explosive weapons are for inflicting burning. Good question. My guess is not very. That's a great question. If you had a high enough burn chance, they'd be pretty good. Whoa, don't die. Okay, now we should take some HP up, I think. Piggy bank. Very early. Okay, I like it. Gain plus 20% of our materials at the start of waves. You got it. The more money we don't spend, the better. Dying. 2 elemental damage. Perfect. Up that burn damage. Burn, baby, burn. Let's keep adding range. 10 harvesting? That's going to be multiplicative with the piggy bank. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll lock this SMG, but not buy it yet. I think move speed is a really good idea. Currently we're at -3 speed. Let's not be. Ooh, even better SMG. Higher tier SMG has higher base damage. The mage can't modify the damage of their ranged weapon, but the base damage of the SMG improving with each level up is not too bad. Let's buy this. Not going to buy the purple SMG yet. We're going to keep letting the piggy bank do obscene things. Should be able to get to level 10 on this wave. Get a purple elemental damage perk. Attack speed's a good idea too. Okay, let's grab a little more armor. There's the 3 elemental damage I was hoping for. We could grab 10 more harvesting to really start breaking the piggy bank, but I think we want some elemental damage here for the short term. Peaceful Bee is just free dodge and harvesting on this character. The melee and range damage penalties do not apply. So definitely take that. Reroll 1 time. No, we're just going to leave that SMG unbought. Just picked up 2 crates in 1 wave, so let's grab a bag. And another Peaceful Bee, as we mentioned, completely free stats here. Lifesteal seems important. You're currently not healing on a hit. Let's fix that. Guess what? Peaceful Bee. I think we wait at least 1 more wave with these SMGs. Now at 1,000 unspent materials, that's going to be 200 income per wave if we don't spend any of it. Or as long as we stay this much materials or higher, rather. And that's a reasonably good thing to do with Piggy Bank. Kind of set a threshold that you want to stay above so that you can get constant income. We are a little too slow for this wave. I want the materials, though. Nope. Okay, not bad. Baby Elephant doesn't seem like it does a whole lot, and since our materials are multiplying, let's recycle. Take more lifesteal. And more speed, which we said was essential here. Alright, now we should probably buy this gun. And reroll at least 1 time here. Slow those enemies down. Please and thank you. 3rd sausage is excellent. 3rd bag means we can't see it again. Let's stop here. So far, the piggy bank has given us 500 materials, so half of our current materials are from the bank. That's 45 materials right there. I appreciate being a bit faster now. Whoa. Oh no. Ah! Lifesteal. Whew, that was close. Didn't die. Excellent. Alright, I'll take 10 attack speed up, 6 damage down. That seems pretty good. And we definitely need to improve some things here. I think taking more harvesting is a terrible idea. Let's grab some attack speed. And some knockback. Okay, that'll help keep things away. Charcoal's a lot to pay for Elemental. We've got a horde this wave, so we're going to need some help here. Perfect. Burning spreads again. And we get a 2nd shotgun. That's definitely going to help. Triangle of Power is interesting. I'll take it. 1 more. Take some range, too. Okay, stay at 1,000 materials. Here goes. Double shotgun should be pretty good here. And the added knockback from that boxing glove can help keep things away from us. That plus the added burn proliferation, I think will be okay. Ooh, not like that. Oh dear. Nope, we got crushed. Crushed against the horde. Not enough bullets. But I like to see endless mode. No. Most games with most early access games with endless mode don't do it very well, in my opinion. And Brotato is definitely one of those games. Classic piggy bank run. Well, dying to a horde on wave 11 is not exactly unique to piggy bank runs. I don't want to play the wildling. Or the cyborg. Who else you got? Engineer, sure. Structures spawn close to each other. Hammer NG. It's cool that the engineer is allowed to start with a hammer. Let's see how it feels. That was a triangle power issue. That might have been it. I figured it might have been a bad idea to take that, but I was hoping. Sure. Engineering's pretty good on this character. Hammer just scales with melee. 150% melee. Other damage mods are reduced. Okay. Noted. Let's just grab some structure tech. Oh yeah, was there a dynamite stick there? I probably should have locked that. I agree. Take luck? Sure, I haven't done early luck in a while. Get him. More engineering, sure. There's the harvesting I was hoping to get started. Wave 3? That's not too early. Or not too late, rather. And get our XP multiplier up as well? Sure. More levels, more good. Frivolously die. Hey, I said don't do that. More health from consumables seems good. And let's grab another harvesting up. Really get that going. Roll. Another hammer. Cute. Hammer time? Whoops. Excuse me. Pro tip, don't drop your controller. No bueno. Probably better to grab the screwdriver, which actually does almost as much damage as the hammer anyway. It's also much cheaper. I'll lock both of those, though. I should maybe even consider ditching the hammer that we started with. Although I think it is kind of cool. This is mostly for the 2 max health. Sure, I'll take it. And a little bit of regen's also quite nice. Let's pair that with some actual max HP and move speed for survivability reasons. Wait a minute. We could actually use the strange book. Finally, on a run. I'm going to lock this just because I've never actually used it to do anything. This character can gain elemental damage, so this will allow us to use elemental damage ups, although we won't get very good elemental damage ups. Actually, it's a terrible exchange ratio because of our halved damage mods. So maybe it's kind of terrible. It is kind of terrible. But when is it ever good, right? Like, what character is this thing for? It's like a piercing thing. Yeah, it's definitely underwhelming. But underwhelming is better than I've ever seen this item be. That's why I'm kind of excited here. And yeah, let's delete this hammer here. Artificer plank build. Yeah, if I want to keep taking ducks, I can't take that. Plank's kind of cool, though. I'll lock plank. But Cyborg can't benefit from elemental damage, right? Characters minus 100% to melee and elemental mods? Or am I wrong about that? The males, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate it. Ooh. Yeah, let's go 2 planks. Look at that turret, too. Oh, I do want attack speed. $15 more luck, bringing us up to 40. I like that. And there's the attack speed I just asked for, but also 4 engineering. And 4 engineering is very good. Let's take that. Plank 3. Oh, yeah. And a medical turret. Beautiful. Okay, let's go double plank 3, I guess. Piggy Bank is back. Too late this time. Alright, we don't need that. We do want this, though. Melee and range damage mods are small. Max HP and regen mods are good. Let's get a bit more of them. Max health first. 3 HP regen here is good as well. Perfect. Purple wrench. Or red wrench, excuse me. Makes explosive bullets. Sad tomato, actually pretty good here. Start waves at half health, we get a huge HP regen up. Let's do that. Since we have the medical turret, that will also help. Yeah, I think that tomato is good. Glorious. Take some dodge? I don't think so. Take a little bit more armor, actually. Armor and move speed. No. Yeah, move speed. Attack speed's very tempting, though. Very tempting indeed. Turrets are good. Pencils are also good. Books are good. Actually, don't want more screwdrivers. I want more planks. Alien magic looks pretty good. As does the recycling machine. Let's get these 3. Lock the alien magic. Reroll. Buy that. What are the trees for? Trees are kind of like bonus resource. They drop some materials, some money for you, as well as a guaranteed healing item that might instead be a crate. You see that tree just dropped a crate for us containing an item. So it'll give us a permanent build enabling stat up or something. Pretty sweet. We do need that attack speed though, I can see it. Crit chance? Pah. Who needs it? How about 5 more HP regen? Sure, let's have enormous HP regen. And there's an attack speed up I can actually afford to take. Sure. More guns. 20 HP regen now. Wisdom's not that good. Upgrade the planks. Black belt would be mostly as an experience up. I don't think I want it. I want better planks instead. Wow. Lock this, and I think I have 20 HP regen. Lock blood donation too. Let's see, how much are we? Yeah, 1 HP every half second. Cool. Yeah, blood donation. Just be tanky. Easy. So this is 6% damage up, minus 12 range. I think I'd rather take the materials. Looks like more max health is not a bad idea. I'd also enjoy rerolling for engineering. There's engineering. Let's do that. This. Don't be fooled into taking tardigrade with blood donation. Take 1 damage per second. That's just gonna be wasted with tardigrade. Heck yeah, Bean Teacher right before this Horde Wave? Let's do it. And lock in the alien magic, because I think there's no such thing as too much regen for this build. Horde wave, they call it. More like a board wave? This is too easy. Nice. Add some knockback? Sure, add a little bit. Why not? Lifesteal's no good. Can take 5 harvesting, or it can reroll. We'll reroll. 45 range. Now we're talking. Make those planks swing further. Twice as far. Heck yeah. Absolutely, yes. Planks do 28, 41, or 48 damage. Definitely need some more engineering. Bloody Hand gives lifesteal, but also damage for over time. No thank you. Need another schmoop. More regen. I replace one of my turrets with this plank. I'm just gonna stop for the moment though. Probably just replace the white plank, actually. Chance to double the value of picked up materials. Yes. And engineering, of course. We're at 6 armor. Let's go for more speed. And yes, let's swap out this plank. $30 more luck. I like it. Take a bit of speed, too. 2 red planks. Excellent. A scale with 65% of our engineering stat. Alright, and I am going to replace this wrench now. It's planking time. We're at 70 luck. More engineering. I demand damage. Lots and lots of damage. 6 engineering. Cool. I think too late for tractor to be any good. We have now 55 engineering stat. The red planks do 56 damage. Good. Let's see if we can kill an elite with this. Probably not, but maybe. I should not have done whatever just happened. I'll take it. Let's grab a little damage. This is only 6% damage up. Ooh, projectiles pierce through an extra target. I do believe that affects our turrets. So we will certainly buy that. Oh yeah, that's definitely affecting the turrets. Beautiful. What do planks do exactly? They're an exploding melee weapon that scale with a lot of different stats. So they do a short-range melee attack, and then they have a chance to turn that into an explosion, affecting all enemies near the target. Makes them really good on the Artificer and anybody who gets lots of engineering. So they're also a pretty good cyborg weapon. That crate. It's too fast, man. Ah. Worth it, too. We got more engineering. Even more engineering. Explosion damage up. And guess what? Another plank. Sure, I'll take some more enemies. Yeah. One more. Explosion size, yes. Power generator is also pretty good. And this cog is also pretty good. Let's lock those. We're getting 6 healing off the medical turret now. That's pretty crazy. Need 60 engineering to get that. Stay away from me. Whoa. Good. Even more range. You heard me. Your helmet seems kind of reasonable, actually. Yeah. Who's our lead here? Stabby guy. Excellent. Here. Although the chargers alongside this is terrifying, actually. Oh dear. Yeah, we're dead. Oh man. So you have to dodge the knife guy by standing still, but you have to dodge the chargers by not standing still. That was brutal. Brutal, brutal. Tough way to go there. Oh well, that's how it be sometimes. And unfortunately, that's also how our stream must end, dear Twitch chat, until at least tomorrow. This is where we part ways. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching the Brotato. Appreciate seeing you here as quite often you are. Carissa, Samadin, see you later. Shoefish, Toodaloo, that's so delicious. GG, Twitch Tarek. Thanks for hanging out. And everybody else, thanks for watching, lurking, or viewing the VOD of this in the distant future year of not 2023. However you're hearing this, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.